All righty, everybody, here we go. Another night, another bit of fun. Let's get it going, get all you guys in right here. And of course, we got Satisfactory going. I've been letting it run. Put that one in the chat if you can see and hear me, because we're going to get into it tonight, everybody. We're going to have some fun, that is for sure. Man, really be getting re-energized to play all sorts of games, everybody. We've been playing some Fallout, of course. Right there, some Fallout 4. As well, the timing is, my timing lately is on point, everybody. On point. Oh, is my bot broken? It's always something, everybody. Hold on, let me tell it to leave the chat and go back in the chat. I can't have one day without some sort of technical problem. Let's do it again. Right over here. Let's go. Nope, it's broken. Don't blame me. That's a Stream Elements problem. Lately, their bot has just been absolutely a train wreck. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it, everybody. It's not on my end. I just try to do what I can do. It's all sorts of busted. Yeah, it's broken. Nothing I can do. Let's hope it comes back around. Let's see. Maybe I can let's log out and log back in. Sometimes that helps. Hold on. I'm going to tell it to part. I'm going to log out. I've logged out and in like 1,000 times before. I don't understand why that helps, but let's see. Or it will not log me out. Yeah, it doesn't want to log me out at all. I don't know. Maybe there's something up with it. Hold on. Let me just stop what I'm doing and derail my entire stream because I have to wait around for this to work. Let's see. A new patch went live. The issues have been fully resolved, they say. It's been fully resolved, everybody. It doesn't seem like it's fully resolved to me, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. I'm just trying to log out. And then we'll log back in again. That's been happening for months and months, too. This is what happens when you put all your eggs in one basket, everybody. I used to have like 15 bots, though. That was a nightmare. Or 25 bots. That was an absolute nightmare. I don't want to go back to that, but I do want to be able to have my actual bot work in my channel. It would be awesome. That would be amazing. Oh, hey, it's a raid coming in. Thanks for the raid, love. Appreciate that, Eric. At least I can see that in the chat. All right, let's try this retweet thing again. Nope, bot is totally dead. All right, it's derailing my stream and it's wasting my time. Let's say hello to all the raiders instead, everybody. Wait, maybe my bot will come back later. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Can't put links in the chat. There you go. The bot is dead. Yes, poor salt bot has run out of salt. Thanks for coming in on that raid. I appreciate you, Eric the Red, for bringing all the awesome people from your stream over into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. I play a lot of games. You can see them scrolling by over here. I've literally played hundreds of games for thousands upon thousands of hours here on stream. And tonight, of course, we're going to play some Satisfactory Update 8. We've been letting it run for the last day or so to get our resources up, because you know what the most valuable asset is in any game and in real life? That is your time. So I've actually done a whole bunch of stuff in the very minimum amount of time. You know how come? Because I build it up, let it run, come back, GG's, we're all good. So it takes less of my time right there. There you go. Oh, Stud Shotgun, highly recommended. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Let's give you a shout out as well. Everybody go over there. Show Eric the Red some love over on their stream. Let me get that fired up for you over here. Pressing all the buttons and whatnot. Hopefully my bot works. Yeah, there we go. That worked. Okay, shout-outs are working. Oh, wow, playing some World of Warcraft. Wow, I could dazzle you with my World of Warcraft guild back in the day with over 300 members. We've been together 20 years with over 1,000 plus members over all of the games we played, from Lineage to Star Wars The Old Republic to what else we play? Oh, my God, all of them. World of Warcraft, of course. Geez, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2. We even played New World. That even tells you. a lot of MMOs. I'm a big fan of MMOs. I just don't have the time. And I've never played any World of Warcraft other than vanilla and a little bit of classic, but I consider classic pretty much to be very much like vanilla. But I've never played any other version. And I used to have my Murky, by the way, back in the day, because I went to the very first BlizzCon way back in the day, and had my little Murky who would dance and have a little top hat and all that stuff way back in the day. Love me some World of Warcraft way back in the day, but just don't have the time. That's a serious time investment if you're going to be playing some Warcraft for sure. But super fun game, and of course made by the brilliant people way back in the day. Too bad those brilliant people pretty much don't work there anymore. They moved on, and now you got the people that work there now that mostly don't know what they're doing. But, occasionally, a squirrel gets a nut, if you know what I mean. Have a great stream, man. I will, Eric the Red. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And again, bringing your awesome community into mine. You've earned a well-earned rest there. They got left at Blueprint. That's hard to screw up. Yes, there you go. Well, even some people have extra skills at screwing stuff up. They're like on next level ability to screw stuff up. See, everybody else, they're on like an average level, but these people, they can take it to that maximum level. At least they got a skill, everybody. Not the best of skills, but they got a skill anyway. All right, so welcome to my overseer's office, because you kind of think I might be in an alien spaceship or something. And of course, these are all the games I've played here on stream, and this is the game we're going to play right now called Satisfactory Update 8. Let's go. Again, welcome to my stream, everybody. I am a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, and I love playing some games. I am the OG, the original gamer from way back in the day. I've been gaming for half a century, everybody. For 50 years, I've been at it. What the heck? What did I hit there? I hit some sort of terminal thing. There we go. So yes, I've been gaming for half a century. I'm 53 years old. My first gaming system, I was about 3 at the time. It's called the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console. So not only my first gaming console was the first gaming console. You could look that sucker up. It had paddles back in the day and little overlays on your square TV back in the day, and you moved a little white dot around the haunted house, and you had little cards. Way back in the day, everybody. That's old school gaming right there. And I played tons and tons of gaming along the way. Of course, don't forget to live your life, everybody. I've also been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. Also, I've been with my wife for 30 years, trying to get that real life achievement. That's a big one. And I also have a daughter who's 18, just off to college, and 2 daughters who are twins, who are 15 as well. So also getting those IRL achievements on top of getting those in-game achievements as well. I feel like gaming is a much more entertaining pastime than TV and all of that stuff, because it's much more interactive. You can talk with people, and people, kind of do it. It's kind of like, whatever you're into. If you're into comic books, or you're into, sports or whatever, you have something that you can relate with other people. That's why I like gaming. Gaming is very, very fun in that way. So what we've been doing is we've been doing the different phases of Satisfactory. Now, I like to do them as efficiently as possible, because that's the mandate from our corporate overlords, aka Fixit. Look, I even got a cup. From our corporate overlords at Fixit, and I also got one in game too, which is so cool. To efficiency first. So always be efficient first. So that's how I like to play. And so what I do is I build in stages. So one stage, I get all my basic stuff going, and boom, we got that rocking. We step away, let the computer run for a while. We let all of our factories run for a while. We come back, boom, we got tons of loot. Then we go ahead and work on the next stage. We try to get it forwarded. We try to unlock some new patterns and new stages. We unlock our space elevator, and then, of course, upgrade that space elevator to get our different milestones done here, and we kind of make our way through. We're on milestone right now, really phase 3, or tier 7 and 8. And what we're doing right now is trying to unlock those max speed belts, which is 780 belts. Those are really nice. Really nice belts, and we'll get into those and get into all of that. But one of the things that I really like that they've added, and I played Satisfactory since it came out. I bought it on the Epic Game Store when the Epic Game Store first come out, and it is a trade wreck over there, everybody. It's an absolute trade wreck. But what we're working on is what's known as center pillars. So center pillars that we can set down, set a couple of them on top of each other, and then basically just adjust the height of our base. We can put in our transport. We can put in our hyper tubes as well, right up here. So we've been working on those center pillars. Now, there's different levels of center pillars that we're going to build. We're going to build a first level center pillar, and then we're going to have to integrate into the design that goes up from that the ability to just go ahead and add more and more up above. Now, if we think about this in terms of like a tiled texture, if you're into 3D animation or textures or anything like that, as a graphic designer, what you often do is you have a texture, and that texture has edges. Now, to make that edge seamless, you have to offset the texture and then fix the edges so you can't see the edges no matter how it goes onto something. And the same thing here with this. What we want to do is have the ability just to stack these on top of each other very, very easily and very quickly, and then boom, they'll just work without us having to worry about it. Now, right here, we have a single step, one down from the top, and we can actually put another step up above that like this, and that will give us our total height that we need, or that we can do in the blueprinter. But what we really need is one more step up, right? We actually need that one more step so it'll be high enough to go above the blueprinter. Now, the blueprinter is incredibly powerful. As you can see, I've gone through and I've used a little bit of blueprinting here. You can just go out and drop a bunch of stuff down, as opposed to the way you used to have to do it, which is, make every last little part and connect every last little part. I think the blueprinting is brilliant. I think the blueprinter is just slightly too small. I think a 6x6 would be smarter, or a 4x6. And that refers to the length and width of the amount of foundations you can have. Like right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this would be counted as 1, 2, 3, 4 in the opposite direction. So basically, it's a 4x4 grid that you can utilize in the blueprinter, and you can't make anything bigger than that. Otherwise, you have to make it in pieces. But one of the things that is very common and is the most efficient way of doing your belts is to do them in lengths of 6. It's really longer than 6. It's about 6.5, but most people do them in 6 because that's the most efficient. So you're using one pole on this side and one pole on that side. But you can't do that with a blueprinter that's only 4x4. So I think it should be 4x6, or 6x6 would be the optimum thing. Because I don't think Fix-It would send you down here with an unoptimized blueprinter. That's just me in my lore brain that I think they wouldn't do that. So I think they should fix it. Personally, that's just me and my crazy ideas. Now, we're going to come back to our pillar later on because we've been running some resources over here that we need to go ahead and grab up and utilize on something we've been working on going in that direction, because we need to get our other resources together. Now, where we are right now is we're working toward our aluminum, which goes to our fastest speed belts. Now, if you've never seen Satisfactory, everybody, Satisfactory, one of the most amazing building games of all time. Incredibly, incredibly fantastic game. Probably the benchmark by all other building games that will come along after it. Now, very much like a Witcher 3 or a Spider-Man on PlayStation or whatever, those milestone games that come along that just set the bar so much higher and are just really, really excellent at what they do. And every time they iterate on the game, it just becomes so much more enjoyable. I mean, not just a little bit, not just, hey, we made the graphics better, but hey, we added a ton of new awesome features to the game that make the game even more fun to play. And I played through games like 40 times, everybody, and this is still in early access. I'm playing the experimental update 8 version right now. And still, a game that will make you come back to it again and again and again is a great game. I don't know about you. Especially my kind of measure for a game is when I'm playing a game, and I'm like, okay, it's like, it's 10 o'clock, let's start playing the Satisfactory, and then I look over and it's 5 hours later. And it feels like 5 minutes to me, but in real time, 5 hours have gone by. That's my measure of a great game. And this game is very much like that. For sure, for sure. Now, we need some aluminum to make this happen. And we haven't got our aluminum going yet. But what we need to do to get our aluminum going, we actually need to get our quartz going. And also we can get our sulfur going while we're in the middle of all of that. So what I did is I started some of these reinforced or encased industrial beams going, because we didn't have enough to run all the lines that we need. We want to run them at 480 and the higher speed and then overclock everything later on. But we didn't have enough. But now you can see we have a box full of it. And right as I logged off yesterday, I thought, wait a minute, why am I only putting one box of that in there? Why would I not want to have it just backlog as many boxes as it can? So what I did is I added 2 more boxes to the top right after the stream. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And so let's see how many more boxes we have. There's another box. That's 2 whole boxes of that, everybody. And then if we go look at the top box, let's go look up here. Holy mackerel, that's 3 whole boxes already filled with encased industrial beams that I don't have to wait around for. That was just running overnight. I come in, bam, tons, and still running, by the way, still going. Just absolutely tons of those, which is going to help us in what we're doing right now. So let's go ahead and snatch up a whole bunch of that and take that with us here. Boom. We'll leave one thing behind so that we always want to leave one of these empty so that if I have to pick anything up or anything like that, it won't interfere with that. So what we've done is we've started right here in one of the greatest places to start in the game. There's a bunch of pure nodes there, which means your extraction, your extraction of your iron, of your copper, all of that stuff is going to be at a much higher rate right from the beginning of the game, which is what makes that awesome. And then you can also kind of spread out a bit like I've done over here, and I've gone and run all of this coal right down the line. Now, this is a great thing to use in the beginning. These are called stackers. You can stack all your lines and then run your lines. But even better than stackers, I think, are your wall runs. Now, of course, you can get 3 in here. It super organizes them really, really well. And we used our blueprinting to help us do a little bit of this along the way. Now, these lines here will get removed. And then I'll just have the travel line of the hypertube. And then all of these lines will then be connected into these other lines. Now, instead of just 3 lines I'm going to be running 9 lines eventually. And so I definitely want to go in and add my ability to take all of that and run it over here at the fastest speed possible that I can right now. And then come back and upgrade it later. And then, of course, overclock everything so that it can basically match that higher speed. But we hit a stopping point last night because we ran out of resources. But again, when you run out of resources, don't get frustrated, don't get mad, just AFK. Get it set up so it's running like I did. Let it run, for an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours overnight like I did. And then you show up the next day and bam, you got tons of resources. You can get back to work. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to get back to work running these lines and using the incredible power of our blueprinting. We're going to go ahead and only have to do every other one over here. So we can actually basically make this a lot easier. Also, this is really great for keeping you accidentally putting the things in the wrong direction. Oh, wait, I put that. There we go. Putting these belts in the wrong direction. If they go in the wrong direction, they'll end up going that way, and I want to go this way. That's not good. So let's go ahead and put this back down here, and let's see, number 9. No, what are we working on? I think we're working on, was it 5? It was number 7 right there. There we go. Okay, and we also have a great new feature that we want to use. So we're going to count our little foundations here on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and here's number 6. Now, we don't have enough room here, so we're going to go ahead and turn on an amazing feature called zooping. Boom, like that. We'll turn our game sounds back on as well. And what we want to do is go in and basically add more to these lines, right? And we want to automate it a little bit. We want blueprinting to do its work, right? So it's less work for us, and then it also helps us from getting it messed up along the way. So here we go. I always offset it by 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is around the maximum distance of a line run for your belts. You want to make sure the arrows go in the right way, and I get kind of close, and then you can hit H. That's a new feature. It's called hologram feature, where you can then just nudge it around however you want. You line it up, you click the button, boom, it fills that in, as well as it fills in all of those lines. So that saves me a lot of time, me manually putting that in there. Sadly, you can't stack them right on top of each other yet, and it figure out that, hey, there's already a wall here, and this should connect to the other side. Hopefully they make that work, because otherwise doing this in here, you have to do this all manually, where you run the lines in between. But hey, it's like 50% of the work you don't need to do, because it does that work for you, as well as it keeps your belt directions going in the right place. Now, of course, I'll come back and double check and make sure all that stuff is working properly before we say, okay, it's good, right? I suggest always double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's number 6 right there. Run that right in there. Make sure our arrows point towards us. Hit H, nudge that right in position, click that, and away we go. And we just rinse and repeat. Now, this game, certain parts of the game is very repetitive, like running lines, like I'm doing now. But this actually pays off massively in the long run, because these are already there, they're already upgraded, and I've also added an extra one. So when I'm ready to add more resources, that extra one will be there, as well as I have another extra one I could use as well. But I'm not running that line for right now. I'm just running 2 lines. And if I do need it, I can always get it later on. Let's go ahead and add more foundations. Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this number 6 right here. We'll stand right here, and we'll grab this, aim out there, and run that. Look how precise you can be in this game. Isn't that amazing? There are so many games that could take note of how incredibly precise that is, and how you can do stuff from really far away and take stuff out or add stuff in or align stuff and all of that. This is all really exceptional stuff. And it's, again, I've been playing it since it came out, and every single update is like, oh my god, what a brilliant idea. What a great thing to add to the game, right? They added trains, they added fluids, they added, of course, blueprinting, and a whole bunch of other amazing stuff. I go on all night long about all the awesome updates they've done in this game. And each update improves the enjoyment, I feel, of the game big time. But I would love to see that 6x6 blueprinter instead of the 4x4. I feel like the 4x4 is not something that Fixit would send you with, because it is not efficient when you're running your lines. That's my argument, and I'm sticking to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and here's number 6 right here. Now, we've got this stuff right here that is already pre-existing. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and eventually cut this right here and then divert that over here. But what I could do is actually do this all the way down, so I don't have to deal with all of this, right? And one of the things that I also would love to do is to basically incorporate my hypertube down lower, or in its own power lines as well, to separate the power lines of the actual transport from the power lines of anything else that I'm running. And the reason why you want to do that is if all of a sudden parts of your factory start to go off, you can tell at what priority you want stuff to go off. Like, oh, I want my iron plates to go off first and not my power, right? I don't want my power to go off. I don't want my transport to go off. But my iron plates, if that goes off, that's fine, right? And I think that's a real brilliant thing to add to the game. So we're going to reroute all of that. And I kind of feel like, what we'll do is we'll just keep this running out a little bit. And we'll reroute that later on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. And that's because we don't want it open. We're out of encased industrial beams. That's because we don't want it to basically waste our resources just by leaving this in here. We'll definitely want to unify that. Watch this. Quick way down. Whoop, whoop. Going for a swim. All right. Now, it's actually faster for me to go down than it is for me to go up. And the reason why is there's a hypertube over here. And I could just cut the hypertube, but I don't know. I felt like jumping in the water. Sometimes you just feel like doing fun stuff. But I could have just cut the hypertube and went that way. But I've got a hypertube over here I can run to. And you can see all of my extraction going on here for my stuff. And there's actually a node under here that I need to blow that up so I can get to that node. and we'll add that to our node runs. But we need to go back and get ourselves, it looks like more concrete as well. More concrete and a whole bunch of stuff. Now, one of the cool things you can do over here is modify your to-do list. You can work with your inventory and all of that stuff while you are traveling from place to place, which is what I suggest you do. Now, you can't bring up the menu to make stuff, but you can just go into your recipe thing here and look up, say, plates, and you can go ahead and say, yes, I want to do some tower platforms here, and add that to your to-do list right over there. Or you can remove it from your to-do list. Just like that. Oh, we're going to drop out right here. There we go. I forgot we cut that off. Let's actually fix that while we're thinking about it. That's earlier when I ran out of resources. And we'll reconnect that. Right there. Oh, except for we can't get back now. We'll do that on the way back. Duh. Duh, I gotta get there first and then come back and then fix it when I come back. That's a better idea. That's too funny. All right, right there. And then we'll put an entrance in here. Then we'll go ahead and run a power line right there. There we go. Now we can continue on our way. Oh, I see a little wormy guy down there, which will help us overclock our stuff. We're gonna have to go visit him later too. And again, these hypertubes are awesome. They're an amazing way to get from A to Z. There you go. Yeah. And right here in the middle of my factory. It's pretty cool, right? Just getting started, everybody. We just getting this started up in here. Right there. But let's go ahead and go up here where I have all my resources stored. And we're going to revamp all of this in the long run, because we're going to need to, of course, accommodate our trains, which we're going to get going eventually too. But for right now, we need to go over here and we need to get ourselves some concrete over here. So let's stack up a bit on that. Take our small stack, put that back. Probably don't need as many motors and stuff. Let's drop some of this stuff back over here so we can take even more stuff with us. Maybe one stack of motors in there. Hypertubes, we're going to need that. We're going to need a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Maybe put that one back. There we go. We got that extra concrete that we needed. And we're just going to grab as much of this as we can. Now, one of the cool things that I did is I stacked it from the top. And the reason why I stacked it from the top is whenever I pull anything out of the bottom, the box above it or the box above that will start to push all of the resources down as opposed to running it up. If you run it up, what happens is it runs up to the top and you have to climb up to the top to get it every single time. Much smarter to run it down where I'm at. So if you look at the back over here, I went and reworked the back here so it goes up and then spins around and goes into the top box and works its way down through the lifter there into that bottom box, which just makes my life so much easier when I need to run over here and grab resources. And again, the whole goal for tonight is to try to get all of our resources running over here to the point in which we have all the resources we need at this particular stage. So let's get it going. And we're going to get a lot of our resources back when we take out these other belts as well. But that's why you want to backlog your resources. So you're not sitting here going, waiting for your resources to process. Now, I could actually have done this very early in the game, and then I'd just be going through and upgrading my belts right now. But it's really how you want to play. It's all about whether you want to, do... Oh, we're dropping stuff. What can we get rid of? Let's get rid of some of this rubber here. There we go. It's basically how you want to start the game. Do you want to do more exploring? Do you want to do... Oh, that dropped it way over there, too. Oh, boy. Let's run this first. I hate it when it drops stuff. I hate that. Because then you got to run all the way over there and pick it up, which is annoying. And you can't just take it out, too. Like other stuff, you can just take it out. Oh, boy. That thing's in my way. Let's go this side. So you got to go all the way up here, take this thing out. Okay, now we're good. There we go. Okay, we reran that line, and now we just want to go down here and keep running our lines here. And eventually take all this out. We're going to rework that coal eventually down there. And have all that stuff running really nice as well. Now, I do have a vehicle way back there in my base because I forgot to bring it, but that's okay. I find it very relaxing just to run along, run back and forth, never really in a big hurry. This game does not have a time limit, so it's not like, oh my god, I got to build this by this time, this fast, that thing, unless I put a time limit on it for me. But otherwise, the game does not have a time limit. You're in no rush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 right over there. And I've got different sets down there at the bottom. You can have up to 10 sets of hotkeys. And I've got one set number 6 here, that'll allow me to go ahead and pull this up and get back to work here. We'll hit H, we'll take a look at that, looking good. And this is going to take a lot of this. This is why I let this run all night long, because this is a lot of resources. Now again, I could be using my trains to do this as well, and we'll get into trains and the usefulness of trains. But if something is fairly close, which I'd say within 1,000 or 2,000 of your base, it's most likely smarter, depending on what you want to do with your time, to just run the belts or run the pipe or run whatever it is, because that's going to be better for you in the long run than doing it any other way. Now what I'll do here is I'll actually modify this so this ramp goes right here. Or what I'll do is I'll go to the other side and I'll run the ramp up first, and then I'll bring the ramp across, whatever I feel like doing. This way the ramp is just a single ramp, and then you've got a flat surface that's running to me. So we have the flat surface up on the top side or on the bottom side, whatever I feel like doing. Now we've also got some sulfur over here, so we're going to search for sulfur. And it just so happens it's usually right over there. Yeah, right over there. Oh, I can see it from here. Right over there on that side. Now, I could go at an angle, or I could cut over and then cut down. What I would probably do at this point, since I'm going to angle down anyway, is to go out flat this way and bring that flat edge that's down there up here so I can square it off with that over there. So basically what I would do is just take all this out, and I could go out square that way and elbow it, but since we're going to be going this way anyway, we might as well just use it how we're using it, right? So I'm going to put this as a double, though, because we're going to be running lines and running power lines. We want basically space for us to run our vehicle as well if we need to. So we're going to go this way until we can find that over there. And if we kind of go past where we currently are, that's okay too, because we can always route it that way. But I want to incorporate not only this resources, but also there's some resources right in here that we're going to run along this trail here. We're going to get that as well. Go ahead and ping that again. I believe it's straight across. I think I can see it from here. Yeah, straight across there. Maybe one more. When you think it's straight across, go one more. Just to be sure. I find in this game. Works really, really well. And thanks everybody for coming in, showing that love. Don't forget to hit that follow button while you're hanging out in the stream. It does help out the stream tremendously when you guys show that love right in there and drop that dragon hammer, as we used to say back in the day. All right, boom. How are we doing on those retweets? Also, go out and show some love on Twitter, or X, they call it now, which I think is totally stupid. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. You can go ahead and hit that like button, that retweet button. For the more retweets we get, the more likes, or the more retweets we get, the more Kizcaps we're going to give you for future giveaways and things like that. I can't hit any of those trees. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run that out just a little bit. Then we'll go ahead and run. I need one, probably just one at the end there. And then it's a little bit higher, so we're going to probably have to go 2. And then we're going to go take this guy on. Oh! Maybe not. You got to be careful because he'll knock you off the side. Whoa. Kind of like that. So I'm kind of moving my back to the center and then taking that guy out. Yes, there's angry mobs in this game, everybody. Look out. Now, here she is, our nice little sulfur node. So we're going to get this going. We got to go up just a little bit more. There we go. What I want to do is try to put my foundations through here, if I can. Actually, might need to go up another. I'm out of plates, really. Oh, man, that's a tragedy. That's a tragedy right there. Let's see if we can just jump for it. Oh, da-da-da! Yes, we got it. All right. So, of course, I got all the way over here, and I ran out of resources, which happens quite a lot in this game. Oh, there's another one over there. Try to get behind them. There we go. Wipe them out. Now, I've got a bit of a problem. I've got to work my way down, and that's okay. It's actually going to be faster for me to work my way down like this. And then you just got to have some faith, everybody. Let's have some faith. You ready? Here we go. What? Oh, God, I hope I make it to the water. Oh, woo. Luckily, you guys had faith in the chat, and we made it. There we go. And, of course, that'll get us there just that much faster. Oh, we got some more friends to play with. Let's go. Now, you got to jukes them a little bit. You got to go a little bit left. You got a little right. So do a little jukesy jukes. Get right up in the face and wipe them out. Just like that. Whoop, there's another one. Oh, yeah. Swing wildly. Now, these mobs do respawn over time, so keep that in mind. They do respawn. There's Fred over there. He does no problem. He just likes to get right in the middle of my builds every time I'm building something. He's like, what are you doing, Kismet? Are you building something? Let me just come in and get right in your way. All right, so we got to run back yet again. Get some more plates there. I didn't even realize those were getting low. Let's see if we happen to... Oh, look at that. We happen to bread some plates and leave some plates there. Man, we were smart. We were smart for once. We left our plates there. Let's go this way. I think I jump up over here. I could just make a foundation there, but I can jump up right here. Oh, hello. Grab those. Okay, so luckily we left some plates here, so we don't have to go all the way back. And what I'll do also up here at the top is I'll make a junction, so I can come along, stop up there, and end up going to my sulfur, or I can end up going over to my quartz, or down to the coal down there. And we'll work on all those junctions later. First, what we want to do is get an idea of what we want to do, right? Getting an idea of what you want to do is always your first step, I think, in anything that you're going to do. And so we ran this all the way over here. And I think that's going to be good. We might be able to go over one more, but it'd be kind of close to the edge. I kind of like that. I think we're going to go with that. See, I want to eyeball it one more time before I commit to that and get this basically turning around the corner here. Now, we also need to run new power and all of that stuff, so we're basically just upgrading our lines now using the power of blueprinting, because blueprinting is awesome and saves you a good amount of time when you're trying to get all this stuff rocking. The most awkward thing is doing these large patterns, so that the hologram thing really helps a lot. It helps tremendously when you're doing stuff. So we're going to turn the corners here. Hope it doesn't clip too bad. A little bit of clipping there, but I think we're going to roll with it. I think it'll be fine in the long run. I'm in the way. It's always funny when you're in the way. It doesn't work because you're a big fat butt in the way. That's what it's trying to tell me. It says, Kismet, your big fat butt's in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be kind of funny if Ada did that. Hey, move your big fat butt out the way. You're blocking your own builds. All right, we got this. Now, the cool thing is we're actually almost done with this. We did all the hard part. We got all the way to here. Which is basically 4 of these nodes are right here. We got another node there and 3 more nodes over on the other side. But we're already laying all of the lines, so once we get to those nodes, the hard part is pretty much done. Again, leaving some extra there. And then right here is probably a good idea to start that ramp down or at the end there. So let's go to the end here and see where we end up if we bring it all the way to the edge over here. And I would probably think of this as the exterior and think of this as the interior of your lines. So this way, this part right here, you have where you can run your vehicle along it, or you can run across it without being right where the thing is. So that's why I'll go ahead and make that on the inside. But we also want to connect the rest of our lines over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put this down, basically like right here. And then go ahead and just knock that down there. Now this is kind of this is a big waste of resources here to have these so close together. Because I could just run the lines without having to run all of this as well. So we're just going to take all that back out. And then we'll just manually run the lines. Just so, because that's going to bridge across there, no problem. I kind of feel like for every one of these that I build, I should only build the in part too. Just in case I just need the in part while I'm running lines. I think I'm going to do that in the future. I could do it right now. I could put a blueprinter down and fix it, but I'm not using it that much. Okay, so at this point, we probably want this to go straight down. And then we can go ahead and, again, start running our lines down. Look how precise you can be, everybody. It's so cool how precise you can be with that. And then, of course, the magical thing that is called zooping, which I absolutely love, where you can do multiple foundations at the same time, like this. Just run them way out there. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Oh, awesome. Wow, it's almost like that was done on purpose. I don't think I could have, if I even advanced planned that, everybody, I don't think I could have done better than that. That was perfection right there. Amazing. And again, we're going to rerun our power. We're going to reroute all of this stuff, but I don't need to do it right now. And the reason why I don't need to do it right now is because it's already working. It's already running. It's producing power. It's producing resources. It's doing all of those things that I don't need to interrupt for right now. And these lines are going to come up here and end up at the top here. Now, one of the things that I would do is actually back this part up as well, because you're going to end up with your stackers coming up here, and you'll want to connect your stackers and run your stackers there. So you might want to run this a little extra to kind of go around this way, or you can go ahead like this, and then when we run our stackers, we'll fill that in. Or you just run across here is no big deal. And then we'll go ahead and keep our lines going in this direction. And I'm going to offset it by a little bit so that it'll just turn out better in the long run. I find just a little bit of offset in your corners allows it to line up a little better. Personally, that's how I like to do it, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. And sometimes you have a bit of clipping, and, you know, that sucks, but you do what you got to do. For right now. Now, also, you can see that we're a little bit blocked here. We might want to push that forward by 1. Yeah, might want to push that forward by 1. And then it would be even more awesome. Now, the real trick to this would be to grab these as you're going down. Another thing that I would do is, as I'm going down this way, and replacing these, is I would actually push this out just a little bit so you can get over here and take this one out that was there before. And then now you don't have one way up in the air that's hard to get. And the same thing here. This is very easily replaceable. You get all your resources back, so it's not like you're wasting your resources. And I'm always iterating on what I'm doing. And if I feel like there's a better way of doing it, I also stop and just do it that better way. Like this is a little bit better if I leave a bit of a flat area there. So when I'm running up the lines later, it should work pretty well. There we go. So when I'm running those lines up, it'll have a little flat spot there where I can bottom those out, and then I won't have to have the other ones up so high. You get the idea. Meaning I can put this structure right here on this edge, which is going to turn out way, way better. Now I can push this out, but the best thing for me to do is to actually take the ones out that I'm going to use from down here, and I'm going to use 6 of them. So basically those 6 I'm going to go ahead and put up at the top. So I'm going to go ahead and take these out, because these ones at the top are going to be the ones that come up and go up into here. Right? And then the 2 at the bottom that I have down here, I'm actually not going to use 2 of those. I'm only going to use 1. Right? The other one of these is actually going to come from over here as well. So for the whole rest of this, I don't really need any of all of this anymore. Right? I don't need that. I don't need any of this. Now, I could add more later on if I want to. But what I really want to do is have it where I run this stuff up. This one runs straight into there. These 6 run straight into there. And you don't have that really sucky turn that we have right there where all the things are clipping into each other and stuff, which really sucks. And then also I'm not using excess resources that I don't need to carry. Now I could just make this a 1 wall without just a 1 thing, but always leave room for expansion later on, I think, as well. So I'm going to go ahead and also take this out. And I'm just going to go ahead and put just the wall in there. And this one's going to be, let's call it number 8 on my mouse there. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we're just going to run that center one right in there. Now, if you are adding new elements, I suggest to add those new elements more toward the ground so that you can see that those are working versus the ones higher up, which you probably already know are working just fine. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now also, if this was closer to my base, I would be lifting these up higher. Because I know I would be going in and out through here. But since I know that I'm not going to be over here all that often once I get this going, I'm not worried about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And just repeat, repeat, repeat. Again, just using my hotkeys. I've programmed this stuff too. Press the button on the side of my mouse. I have 12 buttons on the side of my mouse. I just press one of those buttons and boom, I'm off and running. I hate these trees in my way. I don't like it. When we run this sulfur, we can come back and we can throw some things down. I'm gonna get my chainsaw. We're gonna chop down some trees. Gonna get you, tree. I'm gonna get you. Maybe not. Got to do a little forest clearing first. Now what it does is it AoEs the trees. So if you take one down and you have enough inventory space, you can see it takes a whole bunch down at the same time. Watch out for baddies, because there's going to be some baddies around here who wants to kill you too. Take you out. Alright, no more trees. Now you're like, Kismet, you're screwed. You're way down here and you got to get up there. Oh, a builder is never screwed. Is never stranded as long as you got materials and you got the smarts. Boom. No problemo. Just like that. Now, I don't like it when mobs go running up after me, so I always take these out, because that's how spiders and other mobs come up behind you and then knock you off and you die. And that sucks. Okay, so we're up here. We're by where we want to do our foundations across here. Very nice. And then maybe a little much there, and then we'll go this way. We've got to put a nice little foundation down here to get this started. Take this out. And so what we're going to do is we're going to set our extractor right over here, level 2 miner, down right there. But what we need is we need some little portable miners. And to do those portable miners, you're going to need to either make those first, which I rarely ever do because they take a full inventory stack. So it's not worth bringing those ahead of time. Just put yourself down wherever you have a resource node. Put you down a workbench and an equipment workshop. Now, I always make 3 of them. And the reason why I make 3 of them is I know at some point I'm going to come back to this node and I'm going to make it a tier 3 node. So I might as well just do the work now as opposed to have to come back later and do it later. And I can actually take one of these and put it on there. But first what we want to do is get our Mark II miner in there. Get that up and running. I see a little spot right here that's poking up there. So I can take my miner and I can just throw it. Well, I can try anyway. Oh, it won't let me do it right on this one. All right, fine. Take this out. Then we'll throw it down. Come on. There you go. Throw it down on there. What it will do is actually extract some extra resources there as well. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to add power to our run lines that we have here. And what we're going to do is we're going to use our power stations right here, our platform, and we're going to set it on this side, I think, this time. Should we set it on this side or should we push it out? I don't feel like maybe we'll push it out. So let's go ahead and push it out a little bit off the side. Just make it easier for us to see it from way down there, and then we can have it on its own thing. Now, I love these little towers, the ones with the platforms there, because you can zip line across those, which is super cool. I also like to make sure that I have it going the right direction. I kind of feel like if we're going to do it, let's set it back just a little bit. And then we have the ladder here that we can go ahead and go up. And then if we had it connected... Oh, man, that's giving me vertigo just getting up here. We had it connected, we could just go zzz and zip line down across there, which would be pretty fun. Let's see if I fall off to my death. No, I actually used the ladder that time. A lot of times when I try to back off the ladder, he just falls. He just falls and he tries to kill me. Okay, so we want to go ahead and run this up here. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and use some more of our wall right here. And we're just going to have that come out at its maximum speed. We're going to go ahead and get our power and run that to our power station. What we want to do is set this up so when we walk away, this is going to start up the second we put the power in here. And you can see that doesn't quite reach over there. So we want to probably bring this forward to, let's say here. And then run this across. Now, I always like to leave it enough so I can run under it, or I can bring a vehicle underneath there. So that seems a little low to me. So I'm going to go ahead, raise that up just a little bit. Take this out. And this right here. And then we'll put a nice lifter in there. I do like to lift stuff up off the ground as much as possible, because it sucks if you don't. And then probably the same thing over here. Let's just lift this up a little bit. And then we'll run this one up to there. And then we have plenty of headroom to get under it where we're not always in, it's not always in the way. And then down to there we go. And that's pretty much it. That's ready to rock. And so that's going to run sulfur all the way down that line. And because this right here is a pure node, it's starting, or as a normal node, it's starting off at 120. But we'll need to come back and upgrade it and make it go even faster eventually. But for right now, 120 is better than 0. Because that's how much sulfur we're producing right now. A total of 0. All right, so here we go. We're going to go back this way. And I need to actually figure a way of counting this. Maybe we should just go like this, and we'll know how far to go, and then we'll put one down when we get to that side. It's kind of hard to tell how far you want to run this, because you can't pick up the thing from that side, but if I already have it down, then I can run it from this side to that side. It's really weird. I would think you'd be able to pick it up from way over there, but that's okay. We'll make it work no matter what. So we'll just go ahead and see what our max distance is. Let's say right there. And obviously we don't want it right here in the way, or when we're, you know, going down here, we'll have that problem. So we'll go ahead and make a nice little pedestal for it here. We'll grab this one here. We'll put it out here. And back it up on the ladder side so we can go up the ladder if we want to. And then, in theory, we can go ahead and grab the top of this and hit it way over there. There we go. Very nice. And then we just take this one out. I feel like that's my new favorite way of doing that. Because then you get your maximum line run of your overall power. Now, another thing I feel like I need to do is to take this out here. What if we're going to go up and over? Do we want to go up and over this time? Let's see. Up and over and then back down. Let's see where that quartz is at. I think it's over that way. Yeah, so we're going to have to go that way anyway. Because we can't just go this way and get it. I'll think about that. Because what I really want to do is add some power over on this side so we can run some power on the way back. So let's go ahead and see how our power is here. Let's rearrange our power and then do our power line. Let's put our power line, let's say this way. Like that. And then again, take that, connect that up there. I love those power lines. Those power lines are awesome. And let's see. And then we could just take one of these and we could just run it right down there. Wow, we could run that really far. We could run that right in the center of all of those. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that big time. All right. And again, we don't want to interrupt the power yet. I like the way that looks. We'll go with that. And then we could use that power to also run over in that direction. I'm very tempted to go up and over and come back this way. Maybe run it along this edge. Tempted to do that. Well, let's go ahead. Let's just leave the lines for now. And we'll go over there and we'll take a look. We're going to need ourselves a vehicle. Just to make it a little easier to get there. So we'll make ourselves a vehicle. We'll put some fuel in there because we were smart enough to bring some. And away we go. Just like that. Oh, we got some mushrooms over here we need to get too. How's our inventory looking? We'll find out here in a second. Now, I try not to run over these barrel things because you need to collect those. But this is also another thing we need to collect. Oh, we got plenty of room. Right here, which is this kind of fungus stuff. Boom. Marsilia is what that's called. And if you see some of that, make sure to grab it. Oh, more over on this side. Because that's another resource that we're looking for. And it has to be manually collected. What's up, Fred? Look, he's all up in my business. Out the way, Fred. I got things to do. Alright, so we're going to run up the road, and every time we see some of these, we're going to make a quick pit stop. Wasn't close enough. Grab some of these pale berries while I'm at it. Back in the car. And we should get out of the car and probably ping where we're going. Oh, way over that way. And we can look on the map to see what's closest to us. We want to end up on these ones. Over there. So let's see, which direction is that? Let's go. Toto! Toto! Might have heard another one. He's around somewhere. He'll be back. Or he might have fell off the cliff. Sometimes it's funny because they fall off the cliff there. Let's see. Huh. Thought it was this way. I could be wrong. It is that way. 1400, 800, that way. All right, I'm actually going the wrong way. Luckily, I double checked. There he is. Let's run him over. Whoa. Nailed it. Did he die? Where'd he go? If he dies, he would have dropped some loot. Oh yeah, he got run over. He did. Now you got to be real careful with that because it'll send your thing flying. Before you know it, that thing's in outer space. Ping that again. All right, back down here we go. We got distracted by the goodies there. Yeah, there we go. So we got to go up this way. Oh, there was another one. Back over him. I didn't even see him. Whoa, crazy driver. Oh, I didn't know you could totally kill him with it now. All the barrels out here. Now, all this stuff you need later for your MAM. So, you know, if I see it, I'll run around and grab it, but I don't go out of my way to grab it. What up, Crystal Forge? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Run over some more baddies. There was a second one over here, too. There's some sulfur. We're gonna have to do it old school. Where's the other one? Hiding in the bushes somewhere. Wow, that's good aim. Better to get him before he gets us. Now, they added the ability to fully heal now in Satisfactory, so you don't just heal your first 3. You heal all the way back up again if you just stay out of combat. Now, the mobs don't attack you if you don't get off your vehicle. But I'm trying to find me some quartz over here. We're going to decide what we want to do with it. We can also just cut right through the forest here. Oh, we got some goodies over here. Where'd they go? There they are. What I'm going to try to do is get right in between them, take out the thing in between them, and try to get both. Oh, not quite. Yeah, worth a shot. I like to keep my weapon up when I'm in kind of unknown area. This way, at any point, I can just pull the weapon out and zap them. Ping that again. I can just mark it on the map, by the way. But I like to ping it. Oh, look at this. All right, Ada, time to get creepy.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Time to get crazy again. Let's get crazy. Got them all. Now this doesn't do a dang thing. But Ada is way too creepy. when that thing's going on, so I just get it just so she stops being creepy. Ada's like your Siri of this game. Your digital assistant who is way too excited about those things. And they don't even do anything. Which I think is pretty fun. Oh, I hear somebody else nearby wants to get rowdy. Right over that way. But we got to go a little bit this way first. YOLO! Boom! Right down we go. All right. Oh, I wonder if I can run into these things. Let's try it. Nope. Doesn't do a darn thing. I did run into the truck that time. Yeah, I tried to attack the truck. I don't think I've ever seen it do that. It went and ran into the truck. That's a good technique. Run it into the truck first. Very cool. Alright, more work to be done though. Let's get back to it. We'll come back for that kind of stuff there. That's another thing later on we'll get into. But again, we're trying to make our way back over here. This kind of back corner. Oh, we got another friend over there. Oh, we got a purple guy up there we're gonna need to get to. YOLO! Let's go! It's a big boy! Doesn't even know I'm here yet. Cut left! Cut right! Always run it up. Get him before he gets you. That's my plan. Check if he's got any friends. Oh, look at that. Cool. Freaky. But there's a purple guy up there, and we need to get up there. Now, one of the coolest things I think they added to the game is a real simple thing over here. Oh, look out. Another one. Now I'm in trouble. Now I'm going to die. Don't run. Kill him quick. Kill him quick before you die. Don't run away. If you run away, he's going to kill you. Whoo! That was close. Time to chew on some barrels. Nom, 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 nom. Ah, see, I got complacent. I didn't think there was another one there, and there was. All right, just in case we fall as well. All right, up we go. Quick and easy ladder. Of course, the hover thing is way better. We'll get to that eventually. But we're going to keep doing our ladder. Further up. This is dangerous. This is more dangerous than fighting the mobs. Stay there. That looks pretty good. All right, now what we're going to do is just do this. It still doesn't seem high enough, but let's just go ahead. Oh, no. There we go. Just enough where we get up on the platform. Then maybe another nice little ladder over here. Right, like that. And we got this purple one we've been looking for. Nice. Take that out. I don't like to leave extra stuff laying around. Now this is the tricky part here. Oh, thanks for that touch of lag. You're gonna get me killed. Nope, I'm dead. Oh, look at that health, everybody. So glad that I ate those barrels now, because I would have totally been dead. Ooh, that was a long drop, too. Well, let's eat the rest of them, because it doesn't do me any good at having them in my pocket. Whew, that was a close one. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That was a close one. What I was trying to do is jump across there and grab on the ladder, but the second I jumped, it lagged because it was trying to save, and that cost me to fall all the way to the bottom, which was not good. All right. And back down we go. Now, is there anything else we're looking for up here? While we're up here? That looks like that's climbing up to somewhere. Not really. A little bit of bacon up here. At least I call them bacon. And now we're good. Whee! Yeah, a little bit of damage there. I'll be fine. Take the fast way down. All right. Let's go over here. Ping this again. And get to work. There are 2 or 3 over. I thought there were 3 of them over here. Maybe it's just 2. 2 is better than none. All right. So now what we need to do is think about, do we want to go up and out? I think we can go up and out. I think we're going to go anywhere. We have to go back out that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go back out that way. Okie dokie. Now what we want to do is go ahead and start just some extractors over here. And again, we need to put down our crafting bench and our equipment bench. And this time we'll make 6 of these if we had enough room, which we don't. Let's go ahead and just get rid of the bushes and the wood. Hopefully we can get all of it. There we go. That'll give us plenty of room. We got this going. Oh. All right. Go and put that right there. Put that right there. Now I'm going to go ahead and give it its own line for both of these. And I feel like what I might do is I might do this instead, so we can just kind of route these maybe right through there. So let's go ahead and aim this one in this direction. And then we can just kind of build our way out of here. Now, you don't have to use foundations. You can use whatever the heck you want. Really, for me, I'm just going to go ahead and use a conveyor wall hole. Now, on these particular walls here, you do need to at least start with foundations. One of the things that I like to do with foundations is hold down the control key, and then it will snap it to the world grid like that. So I can just go ahead and snap that to the world grid, and then go in and put in our wall here. And then just for the sake of making this awesome, we'll go ahead and put those lifters in there, just to have it off of the ground. And then say number 1 there. Now again, I thought there was going to be 3 here, but apparently there's only 2. I couldn't remember. It's been so long, but we'll ping it again just to make sure. Yes, only 2. Yeah, I tried to zoom in on the map, but I thought there was 3. Apparently no. Now these are both pure nodes, so this is going to be more than enough to get us started for sure. I actually kind of feel like making these up a little bit too. Let's make those up as well. We don't want any mobs riding along on our conveyors. And there we go. Okay, now another thing that we want to do is we're going to backtrack some transport so that we can make our way back. So one of the things that I could do, you know what they need? They need a wall that has hypertubes in it, not just the conveyor walls, but the actual hypertubes for running multiple hypertubes. That's what they need. But what I'm going to do is just go ahead and put that hypertube, let's say, right next to this thing. And then we'll go ahead and put an entrance in. We're going to use our very large power to run our power really, really far. Let's say right here. And then we can go ahead and just connect these. So we make sure that when we do run the power all the way back, that these will automatically start up. And we should be getting 240 out of both of these, because these are pure nodes. Just double check. 240. And 240. And if I double that up, it'll be 480. And I'm already running the 480 line. So I can double that up later on. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Onward we go. And so we'll get up here and we'll see how far it's going to let me run these lines. Let's see. Say right about here. Okay. So we're going to pick this up. We're going to stick it about right there. Connect it to the world grid. And then these here and there. And these. Feel like doing it. I'll get it from this side. Right there. Now the hypertube can go way further. So I can go ahead and just... too steep. Because the thing's in there already? That's weird. There we go. Like there was 2 entrances there or something. Hypertube can go really far away. And I'm just going to put the first one there at the end. And then the rest of these hypertubes, I'm just going to go ahead and put up like this. To have them up out of the way. And then I can just kind of manually run those. Let's make sure that we re-add this entrance. Right here. And that we actually connect to the power. There we go. Okay, all that stuff is good. And now we just need to route it back in the direction we want it to go. Just straight through here. Foundations. Hold down control. Don't really like that. And let's say something like this. That. There we go. I like to put them up higher again so stuff doesn't end up kind of going along my lines as well. Hypertube. And we could probably go back for our vehicle at some point. Run our hypertube first. Make sure our hypertube isn't blocking this too much. Right before this. Okay, let's remember to run our power. Too far away because this thing you have to get annoyingly close to it to run the power. So we'll say we'll run it here. Turn it this way a little bit. Ooh, mama, we can run that real far away. Say right there. Let's track down our tractor. And we'll drive that with us as we go. Again, the great thing about the tractor is the mobs don't usually attack you when you're on your tractor. Ooh, mama, get that air, bro. Catch that air. Okay. And we'll get our hypertube going. I might have put that over a little bit. And we'll see how this turns out. Put that there. And just chop down some trees. There we go, that works. Chop that out of the way. Just felt like clearing this out. Really? Wow, that took a while. Oh, we're out of encased industrial beams. All right, looks like we're going to be coming back for that later on. But one of the things we could do, actually we could pick this up. Dismantle that. Yeah. I hear my thing came on there. Let me put my mute on. There we go. Accidentally pressing that. And then we can actually still run our power lines and whatnot. But we'll have to come back and run our lines. We don't have enough plate and whatnot. Man, that runs a really far way. I'll put this along the road. More trees gotta go. There we go. Open that up and then this way. Red. Always getting into trouble. You know what would be great is have hyper tubes connected to these things. That would be awesome too. Let's do this so we can take out some more trees. Good idea to always bring a little biofuel in case when you're out exploring or running lines. Clear that stuff out. They made it where you have to put your chainsaw away so you can pick up leaves now. It's really annoying. I hope they fix that back. Okay, and again, you can see I'm just running it willy-nilly through the forest here because I'm not really running all my foundations and all of that stuff that I could. But you know, whatever works at this point. Let's see where we can run that to. Right there. Man, that's nice. That's awesome you can run that stuff so far. I kind of feel like I'm going to move it to this side. Over here. And then run that up. Now, the reason why I'm running the hypertube as well is so I can make my way back over there much faster when we come back. And we have the resources to finish that up. Since we have the resources to run the hypertube, we might as well. Darn nature getting in the way. There we go. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I feel like I want to move this over and run that on the inside of this line. That's what we'll do. Let's make this up on this high side. Make that across to there. And that up to there. There we go. Awesome. Run more hypertube. Run this toward our new line and not the old line. All right, there we go. We'll rework all of that in a bit. We got to run back, so we might as well, while we're running back, we can take our hypertube, but what we could do instead is fix our power on the way back. Oh, we should work our hypertube here too. No. Nope. Not how that should go. Should go up this other side. Let's take this line out because it's right in the way. Run that over there for now. Eventually we're going to have another node there, which we can run that way and recycle this way. Let's move this over here. Be up just a little bit. Something like that. We can have that hypertube down there. Come out there. We'll land here. We can run all our lines up this way. Yeah. Guess we can run our lines while we're at it too. Let's do that. We got to walk back this way anyway, so we might as well make it super efficient for our time. We're going to make that 3 high. And we're going to run all the coal line there, 2 quartz lines. We'll leave one of the coal lines, like this coal line, open. So we'll run 3 at the top and then 2 in the middle one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you're going up, you want to cut it short by 1 because when you're going up at an angle, it's better if you cut it short. Oh, that's right. We don't have any more of our stuff, so we can't even do it anyway. We can't do it anyway, but we can run our power. That we can do. We don't have our lines, but we can do these too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do that. We can do this. This setup. Do what you can. 1, 2, 3, 5. Now get it all the way to the top. We're gonna tie it into those lines, and this bottom line is gonna be sulfur. We won't actually need one of these lines. One of these lines will be unnecessary for now, unless we want to tap into a whole bunch of other. There's a whole bunch of other nodes down here, iron and limestone and stuff like that, which we don't really need at this point, anyway. Okay, how do we want to run our power lines? And do we want to divert all these lines now? I feel like we want to come back for it. Yeah, I want to come back for that. Let's just do this. I like making these little hangout things where they kind of lean off the side. I like that a lot. Power. And we'll aim it that way. Like that to there. One already connected across. Does look like it is. Alright, then we'll grab this from the top. We'll just drag it this way until we find the max distance, since we have to walk this way anyway. It's way down there. Finally, important to put the tower down first so you can connect it to the previous tower. Big time. And that's also really smart to grab it while you're right next to it, because it's kind of hard to gauge it from there as well. We're just going to RP that we cut some holes through the rock to run the wires as well. I'm just doing this so I know what the max distance is of these wires instead of counting foundations all the way down, which sucks. We're just going to run this thing until it turns red. Oh, right about there. I don't like that at all. Nope, let's back up. Let's just do it back here so we don't have the obstruction of the thing here. Didn't quite make it to the other side, but that's okay. We should just make this number 9 on my hotbar. There we go. And more walking. Soon we'll have our thing where we don't have to do so much walking, which will be awesome. Yeah, we'll just put it right there for now. I'm going to rework all this later anyway. Okay, so now what we can do is just go ahead and tie into any power that we have open right now. Let's see. Get the lower one. And let's say right there. Now it's going to back chain that power all the way up there, and it's going to start running that, start running those nodes at the end. We need to go over this way and maybe track down our vehicle at some point, or make another one. Get a lot more of this belt running goodness. More of this stuff in here. All of this stuff that we can stack in there. Have to find a place for all of this wood and stuff eventually. Alright, that's all good. God, what time is it? Oh, for a second there I thought it was like 5 in the morning all of a sudden. Totally freaked me out. This time goes by fast, everybody. Time goes by really, really fast. Alright, let's get our vehicle here. Ram it into some stuff. Maybe on purpose, maybe not. Grab a bunch of this sweet loot. One of those back, probably way more than what I need now. What else would I need? Let's go see. Oops. That. Bunch of these. What else? Bunch of these towers. Because we're here, we might as well grab some stuff. Steel beams. Alright, we should have... Oh, we don't have any of those. Oh, because we're burning them up on these, that's why. Let's go look over here in this box and see if we have any backlog of them. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and put some of these back. Get some more steel beams. Alright, steel beams, wire, iron plates, maybe more iron plates, more concrete. Oh, we got these things on us too. We didn't put those extra ones back down way out there. Yeah, we'll just keep them on us. And again, put more of this back. Right there, and more plates. We'll go with that. We'll just take the shortcut. Ooh, shortcut. Okay, maybe not that much of a shortcut. All right, we'll go and pick that up. Run up out. By the way, while you're walking, you can also organize your inventory like that. Up we go. Okie dokie. Oh wait, no, we're gonna go down. Where am I going? This way. Flashing. So cool. These things are really cool looking. I dig it. Those electro towers are awesome. Yes, Thurlos, they are amazing. They look so good. You can also zip line on them too if you want to, which I think is also really cool. I very rarely ever use the zip line because I use the hypertubes. I usually run the hypertubes where I'm going because the zip line you'd have to, you know, pay attention to what you're doing. Where the hypertubes, yeah, a little bit, but not as much as you normally would. All right, here we go. Whoa! We got some serious air on that one, bro. We got some air on that one. All right, back this way as well. So now we got power. It's running all the way back here. So we're going to run back where we were. And that's why it was real smart to run this hypertube ahead of time, because it's going to help us get back there without having to use a vehicle or to run over there. A little problem going up ways here. We'll get there. And this is going to take us past where we were, but that's okay. We'll just backtrack and try to run them lines. What up, Fred? Here we go. Speeding up now. Notice how I slowed down? Just hold down S to slow down. Okay, back to running lines here. Right about here. And this is the thing that takes the longest in the game, is running these lines. But I find it super fun. I do this all day. Because it's super fun to do. Right before the barrel thingy here, let's say. Let's get it where we can have another set here. So we can just set this up. This will be number 1. This will be number 2. There we go. So we can just put it down real quick. Somewhat aim it at the thing. And that. And then number 3. So I already got the quartz running on the line, so every time I move it forward, that quartz is just getting a little bit closer and closer down the line. And this just allows me to measure it right here, makes it super easy. We could just run this via stacker, but we might want to leave some room for improvement later on. I don't really feel like I want that to go up over that, but let's go ahead and see how far we can get away with here. Always in the way, Fred. Always in the way. Oh, cutting through my hypertube. Oh, slide under. There we go. stuff out of my way. Trying to run some lines here. So all pay off in the long run, everybody. It's definitely worth your time investment. That's why I'm going to put on the far side here since that's sinking in there. Definitely worth your time to do this because you know you're going to have a consistent run of all of these resources. For sure. Now we could again use trains, but we're going to use trains later on. And it's going to be super fun. No trees in my way. Uh-oh. Oh, just didn't get it. I thought I ran out of space. Right here looks like a good one. We'll just put it there, even though it's probably not its max distance. It's just a really good spot to put it. Why am I not hitting stuff on my cart? Experimental 8 drop, 821 drop, same time. I love both games. Right, Thurlos? I know. Me too. But me, I play both. I play both. I play 76 during the day, Satisfactory during the night, and then, of course, Alpha 21 on Saturdays. With my crew. Very, very fun. For sure. Getting there. Again, this is the type of thing you just gotta, you know, hunker down and do your best to hang in there until you get it done, and we are so close. This is the outside one. You can see I'm trying to consistently keep it on the same one. Otherwise, what happens is it breaks back there and you don't end up with your resources at the end. Which is kind of funny when that happens. At least I think it's funny. But you can always go back and troubleshoot it and you'll be fine. Alrighty, let's say right there. And again, I'm not using a lot of my foundations on this one. I'm just kind of just dropping it on the ground wherever it's at. Because all of this... it's just way out here where I don't really care about it too much, how it's going to end up. What have we got in here? Do we have enough to get that resources out of there? Well, if we don't, let's just put a box over here. And let's see. Oh yeah, we get all that. Okay, now we got some stuff in our way here, but we can kind of run this out a little bit. Just to kind of add that as our template. And then these, we're going to go ahead, middle mouse button that, go up by 2. Wires are in the way. Don't like that. Do not like it, gotta go. If I don't like it, it's gotta go, everybody. I'm very particular. If I don't like the way that something's running or the way it looks, I don't have a second thought taking it out and redoing it. That to there, and these way up into there. There we go. All right, now we want to rerun our power here into this one. So we'll take this one out now. We've got to rework all of this on the way back. We'll run that power into there. We'll take this power. Does it reach? It sure does. And we take this power pole out, which will make all of that easier. And then run this to there. Oh, it doesn't go that far. Okay, fine. Then we'll put another big boy over here because I feel like it. Let's say something like this. Because they're cool. There we go. I'll start those back up again. Yeah, man, this big power is awesome. Very, very awesome. You don't need this. Line runs there. Okay. Now, how are we going to do this? We're going to do coal on the top 3 lines, and then on the side, and then these 2 right here, which I've already got kind of lined up. So, say that one there, this one here. And now we're going to basically dismantle all of our coal here. Take all this stuff out. Over there. Take out these power lines and all this other stuff we don't need. We'll take this out too. Redo how this is. Just because it's kind of blocking my ability to look over here and look at the lights. Let's just kind of tuck that back in there. And we'll just put that right there. There we go. Let's lift these back up again. Like this or like that. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and try to run our lines, which may or may not make it. Not going to make it there. Stay right there. So we'll say here. And switch our... And we'll run these on the inside. So this one will be here. This one will be there. That means it'll go on the inside over here. This one will go there. And we'll take this one out of here. So we just take this whole thing up. Dropping resources. I hate when it drops the resources. Oh, we still didn't put those things over there. We still didn't put the 2 digger things back over on that side. Oh well. We can always make more if we forget. Let's turn this way. To make that easier. Raise that up. And we'll run it out of here. Into that one. Alright, now we got all those rocking. Don't like that. We got the hyper tube. Okay. Put this over here. That's a problem. Okay, we got to go over here and re-overclock this over here. I just noticed that I had those on me there. Get those babies up and powered. Speaking of power, let's run some power back over there and get that started back up. Okay. This should be moved as well. What should I do? We should do it right here. What we want to do is do a little backlog. Have a little backlog spot. Yeah, let's say this way. We start this backlogging into this box. So it's doing something while we're getting this started. And then we'll have that run up into there. Same thing back here. Just take these lines out. Eventually we're going to come back with faster belts, and those faster belts are going to let us basically zap that stuff down the line. So we definitely want to just basically put a couple boxes here at the start to backlog this and this, and then we'll have it run into there. Always want to start with a box so that it starts working while you're rerunning your lines and getting them all set up. Leave some concrete here, some plates here. Leave a little bit of loot there. Take this one out. Move this in maybe nicely. Securing my view. Eventually we'll get that node, and we'll take that node, make a box here, and then just basically tie that one in the side slot right there. See, I'm thinking that far in the future that I'm gonna come back and do that. So let's go ahead and start running our lines here. Like this. Now all of our production for our coal is offline now. We need to keep that in mind. Go ahead and just do this. And that there. Entrance there. Connector here. And then this one we're going to bring down to here. Aim it not at that thing. Aim it just a little bit off center. So I don't end up coming flying out of there and then boom, end up in that one, and then it sends me down the lay. Very important. I'm going to come out of there super fast too, so probably a good idea to leave a little room there. Okie dokie. Got that backlogging, got that backlogging, power going everywhere. We got our line runs. We want to work on our hyper tubes. And we've already got our power run. We need to remove all of this. Do we have enough room? There's a box down there. I see you, box. This is going to be a lot of resources we're about to pick up. Here's what we'll do. Put this coal down. All of this stuff. Here. Screws maybe. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, we can leave these things here. Alright, we'll leave that stuff there. We can always come back for it. So you leave it where you have a break in your hypertubes, and then you come down, grab it, and go back in your hypertube and grab it later. But we're definitely going to need room because we're about to just dismantle a massive amount of stuff over here. Like that. Not that. Okay, did we get everything? I think we got it. Fred! Always up in my business, brother. Get off my foundations. Get out of there. Fred, doing his thing. Always in my way. I'm working here, Fred. I'm working here. All right. Let's get back to running our lines. Man, we almost got this done. Running lines here. Man, did we revamp that? So sweet now. It's gonna be so sweet. Might as well run our other line here too while we're at it. Let's run our future copper line. Okay, let's not forget our hypertube. And I'm just going to go chintzy mode on the hypertube, where I just run it like this and then just run it up. Much quicker and easier. Run it to its maximum level and just run it up. One of the things you can also do with your hypertube is put it down at the lowest level and use it as like a fence. Or a guardrail to keep you from falling off, like a little safety rail. Because it actually does that. It actually will keep you from driving your vehicle off it or whatever. But I don't know, I put it up so I can see what's going on down there. Uh-oh, we need that stuff back. You know you can slide down the thing? You absolutely can. It's super fun. Holding down C for crouch. Forgot we got to redo our hypertube here. Get those back. So close. Just got to get this hypertube up to the top, get these lines run up here, and then it's going to run it all the way back, which is going to be awesome. And then we'll just tie it back into the lines we got for now while we revamp the rest of our base. And try to get our quartz going and our sulfur going. Big time. Okay, there we go. And of course we got our sulfur already going there, and we worked it out just perfect, so we can end this up right there. And we already have the rest of our line, so it should run all the way to the end on its own at this point. Cranking along. Yeah, very nice. Okay, now we got to get our hypertube. Hopefully we have enough for that. Let's get that way up here. Let's say right here. And we'll move it up just a little bit. Maybe add a little bit here so I don't accidentally fall off when I'm trying to get in the hypertube. Maybe a little bit of this too. And I put your hypertube stop right there. So if you decide you want to go that way, you can. And then it will stop down there at the coal. And then you can, if you want to keep going, you can then keep going to there. But we also have a connection there. And I don't think I made a hypertube over this way. It doesn't look like it. So we'll go ahead and just put an entrance right over here. We'll do all of our power running. You want to run it from that one or this one? That's a good question. I kind of like it better from the other one over here. There we go. And let's run a hypertube. Quick and easy hypertube. Yeah, we'll leave this one low on this one. Just for fun. Oh, it's going to be a close one. I can see we're running out of resources. Yeah, we might have to just go with that because that's as much resources as we got. Yeah, we don't have enough pipes. Let's back it up just a little bit. So we end up with enough pipe here to make our entrance, and then also to connect that. That's too far, huh? I feel like this is way too far away from when you're trying to connect. That should be way further away because those things are much further away than normal. Oh man, that's too long too. Alright, fine. Stay there. Okay, so we'll have to come back and extend that just a little bit. But we got all of our other stuff running, and hopefully this doesn't fire us off the edge to our death. And we good. Have enough room to run underneath here perfectly. All this other stuff looking good. Hypertube there. And all we have to do is pull out the hypertube stuff from down there, and we'll get those resources back. We'll kind of walk down this way. Or actually, I just take the hypertube down. What we'll do is we'll come back up on this side, and as we're coming back up that side, we'll collect all those resources, and that will allow me to redo the hypertube without having to go all the way back. Let's go. I have to put a little bit of it back first, just so I can get up there. And you can remove this stuff from really far away. And in fact, when you're elevated, like this, is actually way easier to remove all this stuff. For sure. I hear you over there, Mr. Dude. You can go pretty far away with this too. Sometimes it's hard when you're far away to get the little stuff, and of course you might miss one of these too while you're at it. But we're getting it done. I go about as far as I feel comfortable running, and then I take it out, move back a little bit at a time. Try not to fall to your death. That's an important part of that plan. Not gone like it was never there. Then we'll go ahead and take all of this out. Dismantling all of that. There we go. And then the rest of this, we already have the hypertube run, so there's no real reason for us to rerun the hypertube unless we don't like it. So basically what I'm going to do is just take out the belts and whatnot there. So I do want to go this way though, and put another hypertube here at the end. We have power disconnection. See, there's a power disconnection because the one at the end there didn't have any power. And that's not good. I could see that my hypertube entrance didn't have power, so somehow I must have hit that line when I was taking something out. I accidentally took that out. I don't know what else I accidentally put out down there. Probably when I was taking out the end piece, I hit that line as well. Happens quite often. Alright, let's go fix this hypertube while we're at it. Ah, so close. So close. Let's just do this. There. Much better. All right. That's going to land us right here. Now, you want to really be smart, everybody, so you don't accidentally go flying off the side. I suggest some basic walls here in the back just to keep you from accidentally flinging off there. Maybe you went AFK and, you know, you're like, oh, I got to go get a sandwich. And then you come up here and boom, and off the side you go. I've actually done that before, everybody, so I know it is totally a thing. That could definitely happen to you. Let's run this to our power pole. And back we go. All right, we got all our transport systems in. We got all of our new stuff going. Did you ever play No Man's Sky? I have played it a lot, as a matter of fact. I played through multiple times of No Man's Sky. I haven't played it lately, though, with all the new updates, because, again, there's only one me, and I only have so much time in the day. But we'll get back around to it, hopefully, at some point. Let's put this over here. Again, another entrance. Now, remember, every one of these entrances are costing you power, and that's continuously costing you power, by the way. All the time, that is costing you power. Are we out again? Oh, we're out of more things. All right, well, we'll have to just get so close to being done, but always one other thing that you have to do. Now, here in the corner, I would definitely kind of do a little bit of this, just to keep yourself from falling. Let's go ahead and just make ourselves a quick little entrance here. Oops. Quick little entrance. Then run back. And what is it we need? It's making it so we can't run that all the way down. Steel beams. All right. We didn't quite have enough steel beams there to finish that out when we took all that other stuff out. So we just need that one little segment there, and then we have to walk along the belts anyway. What we should see is we should see stuff along the belts all the way down. Not seeing it. Oh, there it is. There it is. We should see that all the way down, and way at the bottom there should be some sulfur, but we can't see it from our angle. But we can see it when we get way down here. Look at it. It's already all the way down the line already. Already all the way down the lines to that position. All right, steel beams it is this way. Steel beams. Back over here to our central sorting area. We're doing a nice job of backlogging a ton of this stuff. I wonder if we have multiple boxes now of heavy modular frames, because I don't see it feeding in there anymore. Oh, no, I stopped it. That's right. I stopped it when we got halfway through that box, because I can save my steel beams there. How are we looking on steel beams? Yeah, maybe we'll grab a few more while we're at it. Like that. Sort that. Sort this. A couple of these back, just to give me some extra room. Just in case. Or actually, no, I'm going to end up with a bunch of extra. Actually, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Let's put those back in. I'm going to end up with a bunch extra, because I'm going to be taking out a bunch of steel beams. All right. So the question is, do I want to redo my hypertube? I kind of feel like I do. I feel like I got to run along there. I might as well redo it. So we're going to need some hypertube supports. Maybe not hypertube entrance, but definitely a lot of hypertubes. We're not going to use our stackables this time. We'll take a look at what we got. Iron plate, maybe a little bit more. Rotors look good. Definitely more copper sheets. Just to have a little extra. Yeah, plates for sure. Okay, it's always good to have a nice backlog of stuff where it just like starts filling that back in again once you use it up. Okie dokie, back we go. Look at all those resources just sitting there waiting. Yeah, see, I don't like how I hit that top thing as I'm going through there. We're going to fix actually all the levels of our stuff with our central tube as well. Yeah. And No Man's Sky, an amazingly great game. Highly recommended. And also very highly recommend this game. This game is really good. Let's just slow down a little. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put our... actually, we weren't going to do a stacker. Now watch this, everybody. They made it where this thing automatically comes up now, which is super cool. Oh, wait. No, we're going to do a stacker because this is the start. So we'll start with a stacker. But they made it where it automatically puts one of those down now, even if you just start with the hypertube itself. That's probably way too far for a hypertube. That is way too far, but we'll get pretty close. Yeah, let's say right there, and then we can just finish the rest of that there. Okay. That has an entrance. Those have an entrance. Anything else? I think we pretty much got that pegged now. Yeah, that is super sharp. Super sharp. Another thing I like to do is underruns of hypertubes, where the hypertubes are actually underneath the thing and they're attached to the underneath and you're running around underneath. That's really cool. Really fun as well. Okay, so before we go through the hypertube here, I feel like I do want to redo all this hypertube. I was debating whether I wanted to do it or not, but I think I've kind of decided I don't like it. Oops. Let's just go G here. We make sure that we just get our lifters first. There we go. And then we'll get this. And might as well just take out all of this structure, including these power poles, which we no longer need. And then we can make this nicer. Over here. I make this where this is just ends with a support like this. Now, the reason why I put the ends up like that is so it doesn't accidentally suck me into there. Because that sucks when that happens, when it just drops you in there. Now, why am I stopping right here? Well, eventually, there's a crazy tons of resources over that way, and if I want to get those resources going, I can. But I can also just say, you know what, just not interested in it. Let's just go ahead and go around the corner here. Where'd my entrance go? Apparently, I didn't put one in. But you can just go around the corner here and just attach that over there. And now when we come back, it'll take us all the way to the end and not stop here. But I do a lot of times start over that side and then run stuff this way. But don't need to do it in this particular playthrough. So let's keep rocking. Try not to take out anything that we don't want to take out here. And we'll just undo all of this work. And re-put the hypertubes on the way. Now the cool thing is we're going to do the hypertubes way further than they were before. And we're actually going to end up gaining a ton of resources that we might not otherwise get back if we didn't rerun our hypertubes. Yeah, we don't need the small power anymore because we have the large power run now. I'm just trying to stay lined up to it, so if I hit anything, hopefully it's just more of the same. And this is basically like a safety railing now. So it keeps me from falling off the side if I'm tooling along in my vehicle. And again, later we can go ahead and add trains in here. Have some fun with that. We're just trying to get our basic resources all run together. And I could have done this earlier in the game, and it makes me want to start the whole game over again. And just rerun this right from the very beginning. And then come back later and then upgrade it. But this is the part that always takes the longest because this is your physical time as opposed to just letting your factory run, which is, you know, that's just your computer running. But your physical time where you have to press the button and click the thing and make it line up and do all of that stuff, that's your most valuable time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I knew that was going to happen. I ran out of space. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. All right, let's take a moment to offload this stuff. Run back again. I thought I dropped off enough loot, but I apparently did not. Way too much loot. Just make this easy by just storing all that in there. Grabbing out a little bit of each thing that we might need. Definitely more hypertube stuff. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, this for sure. And maybe not that many plates. A little bit of that, a little bit of this. I like to have a little bit of everything just in case. I really don't need that much because I'm mostly taking stuff out now as opposed to putting it in. Just drop that stuff off there and come back for it. That's a close one. Always a good problem to have when you have too much stuff. The real problem is when you don't have enough stuff. Alright. Go back and jump grab these resources. It's got it. Oh. I forgot a resource, and that was my steel beams. Or copper sheets, not steel beams, copper sheets. I should have brought the copper sheets with me, I forgot. Can this game be played offline? I'm doing it right now. Playing it offline right exactly at this second. I don't play the server experimental version anymore, and that's because they don't really work on it when they're doing experimental. They work on the main game, but they don't really work on the experimental version stability on the server. So what happens a lot is the server will crash or you'll have problems with the server. So I always play experimental offline. Now when it goes stable, then you can try to play it on a server, which is really fun because you can have a bunch of people working together. But lately, I've just been not playing on the server at all until they get to a point where they release the game, and then they work very heavy on the servers, and then we'll get a big mega server, and we'll really go to town on it. That is for sure. Okay, we'll get this. Gotta hang in there. Okay, everything good? All right, let's run our hypertube way over there. Over here. There we go. And keep removing this stuff we no longer need out of here. Real careful we're not taking out stuff we don't want to take out. Otherwise you'll end up cutting your power lines or something like that, or taking something out you didn't even realize you took out, and then you come back and you're like, ah. Almost there, man. That's quite the undertaking, isn't it? That's why I don't do it at the beginning of the game. Though it would have the same end result if I did. If I started the whole game over again, which I'm very tempted to do, and then just started with this first, running this line right here. Coming over here, run this line, unlock stuff in my my thing, if I can think of the name of it, my awesome shop and just run those walls just like that all the way down and just set this up right from the very beginning of the game, you'd be styling for the whole rest of the game. And then you just come back and upgrade the lines as you need to. That would be super cool. Maybe in a future playthrough. We'll see. And then we just run our hypertube. Alright, to there. And we good. Okay, now we've got these lines running down, but what I'm going to do is something pretty crazy. And I'm going to tear all this down. That's right, I'm going to take everything out of here. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go ahead and take this part out. And I'm going to go ahead and run this way down to the end. Because this is going to be my new floor level. This is where I will basically do all the stuff that I'm doing down there, but up here. The reason why I'll do it up here is because it'll be in line with the rest of my resources, and thus I can go ahead and just run it straight and then run it wherever I need it to go. I can also take all of these resources down here and run them and consolidate them up into the same kind of lines. So I'm basically running all of these along the same lines and massively organizing very, very easily, instead of doing all of this stuff over here where it's all running willy-nilly. You got all the spaghetti everywhere. You've got it all running along a single central resource line. Now I've also got a central what I call run line or transport line, where I'm driving, where I have a hypertube or whatever it is through the center of my base. Now what I don't want to do is I don't want to have this at the ground level all the way through my base, because then I can't get underneath it. So you'll see me start to raise that up as I get it into my base. But I do want to sync this up with my stuff I've got going down below. So let's go ahead and keep going there. So that'd be the first thing you'd want to sync up. And then we have a lot of stuff to redo, but we have a bunch of time to do so. So we're going to get into it big time, big time. Now right over here, we're going to go ahead and grab, let's grab this one. And let's start to run it in the opposite direction. Now, you can't see it yet, but I know it's under there. And then we'll back this up and we'll see if we're getting there. Oh, pretty close. Now that was one heck of a guess, everybody. That was one heck of a guess right there. Come on, GG in the chat. Now, what it is this level's coming down, and then this immediately goes down right into where I'm doing all of my coal down there by the water. Now, I'm also going to be doing a bunch of other stuff down there by the water, including my aluminum. Rolled 20 for lucky, right? And all of that stuff down there. Now, see all of this stuff running, all of this? We're literally going to take every single thing out. And whenever you do that, everybody, you are going to need a crazy ton of space to store all that stuff. But let's start with a little bit of this. Now, here's what you can do to make this a lot easier. They got a new function. Just hit G. Then I can just hold down, or not. Oh, these are all Mark III belts. All right, G. And then I can take out all this stuff. Hopefully without, nope, it didn't let me do it. We'll try it again. G, 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 G. There we go. Come on, there we go. Now I can just take out the lines without having to take everything else out. Now there's actually a great little trick where you can go ahead and just take out the conveyor poles as well, and then aim at the line, then hit G, take out all the lines all at the same time that are of the same speed. And all of this stuff's going to get reworked. So we're just going to go boom, and all of those resources that were in there are going to drop into our inventory, which is going to get very, very filled very, very fast. So what we're going to do is basically give ourselves a whole bunch of space over here. And you're like, Kismet, the ceiling's really low. Well, I'm taking this whole top part out too. Everything goes. And then all of the resources that are down here at this level will be managed into one location, and that'll just come down and I'll be working that from up here. Now, another reason to work it from up here is the fact that it's up at the highest level here, where it's going over the top of other things that might be obstructing you, like giant stone formations or whatnot. You can see we got lots more room here if we bring it up to here, and we can run it right over the top of this thing and basically end up with tons of room, and then it will just go that way for a very long time before it runs into this thing, and then we'll just work our way around that in the long run. But what we really need is we need a place to store all this loot, because we're about to get a crazy ton of it lined up here. So what we're going to do is just get some industrial storage. I don't think you can zoop industrial storage, because that would be pretty cool. I guess we could blueprint it. But all I'm going to do is just stack them pretty much in a row over here. Just to have a place to pump and dump. Like that. Now we're going to leave our power for right now because that's actually running our power. Our coal power is about to go off down there, so we've got to watch out for that. Now another thing that we will need to think about is we're also going to take the foundations out eventually. And there's nothing mission critical that I took out for right now other than some power lines. And if the whole entire base goes off, oh well, I'm still good, right? Still good there. Now another cool thing that we did, if we go over here to this particular section and we hit R, you can see it highlighted a whole lot more. Well, that's the blueprint. So now we're in blueprint removal mode, and we can just go along. Now I wish you could hold down control and get a whole bunch of blueprints at the same time, but sadly you cannot. But at least it takes a bunch of stuff out for us all together. Now you might notice that I ended up with a bunch of belts left, and the reason why I ended up with those belts is because I upgraded those belts at some point from the original blueprint. Now I have to just take those out manually. I hit G there so I'm not taking out the foundations. Now I would take the foundations out last because you're walking on those. And again, we'll take all this stuff out and basically just dismantle all of that. Now yesterday, if you missed it, we built a whole factory which is going to help us with all of this. Is going to help us all this. By the way, you can just hit control again, let go and hit control, and then we'll just let you deselect all that stuff. We built a whole factory which we're going to use, a blueprinted factory which we're going to use to replace all of our production. Up and look, there we go. We're starting to get drops. Let's go over here and create a little storage container while we're working on this side, and then we can just try to consolidate this stuff together. Again, I'm trying to avoid getting those boxes because I hate those boxes. I absolutely hate those boxes. Now these boxes here, we got to be careful that we don't actually take those boxes out because those boxes are already full with resources, most likely. And again, we can just hit G there, take that out. Whatever. Take those out. We'll go down there eventually. Let's see. What do they got in here? Oh, yeah, that one's full. All right. So this one's not full, so we'll take that one out. Get all this little stuff. Consolidate a little bit of that. Drop that in there. Back at it, R. See if we've got anything we can take out that's a blueprint. So cool. See how nice that is when you blueprint stuff? You can just take out huge chunks of stuff at a time. Same thing here. All of this I can take out. Okay. Oh, we still got plenty of resources thing left. All right, we're going to hit G, and we're going to try to get all of our lines here. That makes that easy. So you're not taking out the foundations by mistake. Now, I don't think I really have anything else over on this side, so this is a good time to just hold down control. And just go back and forth across these foundations. Like this. And poof, it was like it was never there. Very nice. Anything down below here? Nope. That's all looking good. Now again, we want to make sure that these boxes are not full of stuff, which that one is. Otherwise, it'll just immediately drop into one of them boxes. I can also go like that and hit F and see if it's backlogged, which it is. Now, if you don't want to deal with this stuff, everybody, I'm going to show you a fantastic way of doing this, right? So we still have our power up here. We can go up here and say, is this power still running? It is, because I can see that it has the consuming over there. What I like to do with mine is simply just get rid of it, because otherwise you got to micromanage it and take it and move it over here, there, and everywhere. I just throw an awesome sink in. I'm going to run it from our central power here. This power we can take out, and then just take this and make another box over here. What do we got in this box over here? Nothing. Which is also going to an awesome sink. And so we'll go ahead and take this box. Actually, we'll move this back. We'll take the box right there. And we'll put the awesome sink way back here. Make sure we run it to power. Run our fastest belt in there when we can. Or even a slower belt will do too. But we'll go ahead and take all this stuff out. Get some of these resources. And this is why you really want your stuff to be included in your blueprint, so when you take it out, you'll have enough room as well. Wow, look at all that. Look at all that stuff we can run in there as well. Let's go in here and drop this and this. Yeah, let's just drop all that stuff in there. Keep this stuff. Let's see, what do I need? I need the stuff that's in that container. Let's do this. Actually, let's put all. And then take this out, put that back in. There we go. What I want to do is run the lines as fast as I possibly can, so it'll go ahead and eliminate that loot as fast as it can. So right here. And then we'll take this here, and we'll run that in there. And we'll take this one over here and run that in there. Now you're going to see that just basically blaze that stuff through there. And also fill this up absolutely as fast as it can. And then we'll eventually empty those out. Now what I also want to do is make sure I cut this off, because I don't want this running the whole time. So we'll cut that off. We got to actually upgrade all the belts and stuff for that as well. And we're going to connect all of this stuff. All of our nodes are going to get connected into our main central line, so we can organize the way our lines are, so we're not just going here, there, and everywhere anymore. Hey, Fate Shield! I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been? Appreciate you hanging out in the channel. Always good to see you, man. Hope you've been very well. Alright, again, tearing down the remnants of this factory over here. Woo, mama, lots of screws in that sucker. Alright, we probably want to route that baby as well. Oh, it's going that way. You know what? We'll just take it out. We'll take it out, and we'll use another little trick. We took that box out, which should have gave us the resources. Nope. See, it doesn't give you the priority resources sometimes. Sometimes it gives you the other resources that you don't really need in the moment. And then you have to track it down right here. I'll just throw some of these screws away. That'll be fine. Then I can grab the thing for another box. And so what I'm going to do is make another box down here that's going to go ahead and just run into the back of this one, because I'll put it in opposite direction. And then tell it to burn up all of that. Maybe that too. I don't care. All of that. All of that I can burn up. Well, maybe not this. We'll keep that. Okay, then we're going to hit G and dismantle all of those. And then G on that one. Dismantle all of those. G on this thing. Again, the whole point is we're trying not to take out the foundations yet until we're ready just to get rid of all of those. We can get all this stuff over here too. Get all of that while we're at it. Again, leave those foundations. Make it easy on yourself. Leave those for last. And that's going to be running for a little bit while it offloads all of those resources. Big time. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Almost messed that up. Almost. Now I'm just pressing Control. Lock that in. Power lines, don't need them. Screws, no longer need that. Now the cool thing is, the reason why we're going to revamp this too is because we are going to basically scale this up to a level that's going to be crazy. More screws dropping in there. How about over here? Oh man, not enough room for all of that. And we got any pipes? No more pipes down here. That's okay, we'll keep going. And of course you can see we're running a bunch of stuff into the ceiling here. Now this is usually pretty far to be running your stuff into the ceiling, I think anyway. I think a gap of about 8 is pretty good, or 9 between levels. I personally prefer. There we go, let's turn our light on. There we go, just get those without getting the foundations by hitting G. So that we can just tell it to target just that. There we go. We're going to press control, so on. Get rid of that. Okay, we're getting places now. Look at that. Tearing that down, looking good. Let's get this here as well. What is this stuff right here? That's right in the middle of the awesome sink. Get that out of there. All right, awesome sink. Do your thing, bro. Burn that stuff up. Now it's going to take it a minute because that's a lot of stuff. Now if you're not willing to wait for it and you don't really care about your tickets like me, you can just go like this and drag that whole thing into the trash, and we'll grab all of the same similar type into the trash. You don't have to wait for it if you don't want to. Like me, I don't really need to wait for these screws to run. I can take this out now. Go into my inventory. Do I care about this thing here? How about the screws here? Plates there. Again, holding down control. Do I need the rods? No. Do I need this? No. So you can get rid of it even faster by simply just holding down control and dragging it to the trash, and it will just get rid of all of it, just like that. And you're like, I don't really care if it runs in there. I can go make more. And that's really the point I'm at right now. Is running in the office sink is great because you get that extra resources, but do you really care about all those iron ingots? Not really. Don't care about it right now. Drop it in my inventory, and I'm just gonna trash it quick and easy because I can always make more. And then what that allows me to do is now take all these foundations out and move on to the next thing. Again, these foundations were just everything that I was doing here is always temporary until I get to the kind of stage where I'm at now, where I go, okay, now it's time to get serious about making it super efficient. Again, my time is my most valuable access, so is this the most valuable thing in my time, right? For my time? And the answer is absolutely yes. Because at this point, this is where you want to start really getting your organization going of your overall base. And this whole level is going to cease to exist. You can see I'm doing it by right by the power there. And so I'm going to run it down this way. Thank goodness for this removal thing where you can do like 50 of these at once. Sometimes it's a little wonky though, so you got to kind of watch it. Make sure you don't get the one that you're standing on. It's some good advice, because you know, down you go. Alright, and we've also got some line runs under here that we were using for running screws and things like that. And we'll want to take all that out as well. What do we got over here? Now, pipes is something different. Pipes, I would keep those. And just put those in another box. Say over here, because those are useful for sure. Take that box out. And we'll go ahead. Put those over there, because we're going to also be reworking our hypertubes and stuff, so we'll just keep some of those. Not that we don't have a backlog of those. And we're going to create an even larger backlog of everything now. So that once we have our storages in a better position, what we'll do is basically stack up a bunch of backlog of stuff. And that's going to be super sweet. I took it out from way over there. And then I'm just going to put it over on this side for right now. Put all that in there. And then basically decommission this whole side over here. And get all these resources back. Still getting used to the way the cursor is. The cursor is very different. They changed the way the cursor is. Kind of feel like you just want to do as much as you can, and then once you get 50 of them, zap those out, and then get the others. Even if they're kind of wonky. Sometimes those ones that are really far away are hard to get, and then you got to rebuild your way out there, which kind of sucks, but you know, you do what you got to do. If that one's too far out there, I got to rebuild this. Try to get a little closer. There we go. Take all that out. Got a bunch of underruns here that we can take out now. There's a whole bunch of spaghetti down here that we don't want no more. Temporary spaghetti, by the way. Everything I build up to this stage is pretty temporary. And then at this stage is where I'm thinking, okay, I'm in the last two stages, stage 7 and stage 8. I've got my faster belts, I've got my faster stuff, and I'm about to get to the highest end resources, or the highest end speed of belts. And so I'll go through and say, okay, how can I optimize this and make it better, so that when I am putting in those final speed belts, and I am bringing in my all of my resources, that I'll be ready to rock. We no longer need the awesome sink here. Look how old this is. It has a little box in there. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? The old box. Okay, now also we don't need all of this anymore because we're going to decommission all of this. Power lines and all of that stuff. And so on. Let's take all this stuff out. Get G on that. That. Very nice. And do some more what we did earlier, which is just taking all this stuff out. Take out all of our power poles. And this is going to cause our base to go off for sure. Because eventually that power is connected back to this, and so this one's going to be disconnected. But I have power up above, so that power will eventually run to my oil and all of that stuff. And we need to start thinking about not only our thing, got a thing up there at the top. Not only our the way our line runs are, but how we're going to do all of our hypertubes and how we get from level to level and doing all of that stuff. That's going to be super useful as well. And this is my straight line here. That's going to end up like that. Hit G. Take all that out. And our power. So again, we're going to rerun all of our power. Let's look underneath here. See if we have any remnants of the past. I'm sorry, inventory, money. Take that out, make it easier for me to see all this little stuff. You can see we're running some lines underneath, which is always fun, but eventually this becomes obsolete. Running it like this, you definitely want to take the time to pull all this stuff out. And rework all of this. Very nice. Might as well take it out while we're down here. Okay, that's that side. Now what we need to do is basically start to break down this level here and actually lower this level down and start to use our center pillars. But we might want to go up here. Take this out for right now. Put that in there. There, we'll want to move our stuff up here. Okay, now the way I got it set up is I have a bunch of boxes down here that I can just zap like that. It'll drop in my inventory. And then I can drop it up here onto this level if I want to keep it or not. If I don't want to keep it, I can always get rid of it. But it just makes it easier if you have it lined up like that. I can also try to consolidate and max stack all that stuff if you want. I try to do that while I'm at it. This saves me extra space. Really fast way to pick up all that stuff that you left down there. Okay, more stackers and a lot more loot over here. You can see these are all backlogged with loot, which is going to be a fun one. Sweep across here. Get all those lifters. This one's a level 4 lifter. And this is just going to be nothing but loot down here, everybody. Look at this. Nothing but tons and tons of loot. But do you really care? Not really. Don't really care for all this loot because I can make all this loot again. So here's what I'm going to do. Trash it. Believe me, we'll have crazy tons of this. Just make it easier on yourself. Just trash all that stuff. Because what will happen is you'll have to micromanage it. Micromanaging it takes way longer than just remaking it. I think that's just me and my crazy ideas. Over here. Believe me, your production's going to be 10 times more powerful very, very soon. Very, very soon. All right. Now, behind here, there's a whole bunch more connections, which are going to start filling this back up again. So I'm going to go ahead and just disconnect those connections as well. And then I can just take all of these out. Nice and easy. Like that. All this stuff out. Nice and easy. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And then right here, hit G, and then it'll just get the conveyor poles. Again, not taking out your foundations. Because, again, foundations should take those out last. Those are the easiest to take out. And there we go. Look how quickly we cleared that. Very nice. In here, same thing. Tons and tons of resources. We want to cut the back of the resources first. And again, we're going to eliminate all of this, right? The only thing I'm not eliminating right now is the things that I'm going to use later. But just go in here and say, you know what? Better to redo it than for me to fool around with it, right? And I'd go to each of these boxes and do that. Just throw it in the trash. And let it run some more in there. Throw it in the trash. And again, these are backlogs that I do for everything that I do, so that if I have extra backlogged, I can go ahead and utilize those. So let's see if we got any there, and then we're just going to hit G. Oops, or not. We're going to hit G on that and just take out the storage boxes. So it stops running that in there. And see, if you take it out with a bunch of stuff in there, it drops down on the ground there because you just got a bunch of plates or whatever in your inventory. I'm going to take that out. I hate it when it drops stuff on the ground. Now those I'll keep. Those are fairly useful. Over here, these are just these. Drop that, clear this. Those are actually useful, but I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of these. There's too many of those. I got a bunch of those up above. And then this, and this. All of these. And then we can also have some fun over here. We can hit R, and then we can take out a bunch of these, because these are all blueprinted. These are actually my new blueprints, but not my new blueprints. They're new, but not new. And again, when you upgrade your lines on your blueprints, it's actually better to take your blueprint out, I think. Take your blueprint out and redo it with your blueprint in there if you ever expect that you're going to move your stuff somewhere else. Oh, I'm dropping stuff on the ground. Let's go ahead and do some more boxes over here. This time this way. In case you want to save some of this stuff. Save a little bit of it. You want to save a little bit of it because eventually you got to come back and rebuild all of this stuff too. But I can always remake the resources, so it's not that big a deal. Then over here, taking those out nice and easy. I'll have to take those out. How are we doing resources wise? Looking good. What do we got in here? Tons of wire. Take that out. Into this, take that out. Again, this is all your excess resources that have been helping you all this time. But now it's not going to help you. When you're revamping your base, it's not going to help you. It's just going to be in your way. For sure. Just take it out. Get those resources back. And then use the power of blueprinting, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Taking that stuff out. I feel like I'm about to get my inventory full here. Let's sort it. I actually don't really need to sort it. It'll still know. Even if I don't sort it, let's get rid of all of that. Get rid of this. There we go. And then R. So you have two modes. You have your default mode, and then you have your blueprint mode. Well, that was an extra one I did there. Okay, all that gone. Any other resources I can get rid of? This. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of all of it. Get rid of all the big stacks of stuff. I'm just really keeping the steel pipes and the beams, so if I need to make more boxes, I'll have room for that. But really, all this stuff now is obsolete over here, and we can just go to town on taking it out. As far out as we need to go. Yeah, just take out 50 and then come back and take out whatever else you missed. It's really cool to come back and just take all the stuff out, because you get all these resources back, and again, you can make tons and tons of these resources. The real trick is not to end up with no resources. If you end up with no resources, then you can't rebuild what you just took out. So watch out for that. But I got a bunch of boxes full of all of this upstairs, which I can use for all of this, for sure. Getting ready for bed. Prepare for another day of PC builds. Well, there you go. Back, it can be. It's at least a job. There we go. Been busy. Yeah, everyone wanting Starfield. Been building a PC left and right. Well, look at you go. Yes, I got the collector's edition on order for Starfield. We'll see if it actually shows up, because you know how it goes, everybody, with pre-orders. But I ordered mine on the first day you could order it, so we'll see what happens. Take those foundations out with that. There we go. Hit G. We can get all of these. A little easier here. Leave our extractor for now. All right. Now, of course, the more of this you put down, the more it takes for your redraw to redraw this as well. This is actually easier if you get up on one of those kind of things. You can get up on there and then look straight down. It's a little easier to take all this stuff out. But basically, I'm just decommissioning this because the levels at which I'm going to start is way up here, up higher. And I'm actually going to move all of this production back over that way. So basically, all these lines are going to be running in the opposite direction they're running now. They're going to be running back that way, and all of my beginning stuff is going to start here. And then all my more advanced stuff is going to be out further, and then also up higher as well. All right, let's get to this over here. This is easy. We just hold down control, and anything we hit in this direction, we're going to take it out. Let's go for it. All that stuff over there. Now, when you start doing this, where you're just taking stuff out, watch where you're walking, because you can fall. I've fallen many times by not watching and talking to the chat, and boom, down I went. So keep your ability to go out there and grab the ones that are really far away. For sure. Speaking of, those ones right over there. There's a lot of work to put this in and took some of my time, but it was definitely worth it because we were able to build out all of those resources and get to the stage we are now, which is stage 7 and 8. And this is when I spend more time optimizing for the final stages. And you definitely need to optimize those final stages because the amount of resources that you're going to need is going to go way up, like massively up at this point. So definitely want to spend the time getting that going on. And grab any of these other lines while we're at it. There we go. How are we looking at our inventory? Looking good. Pick up any of these boxes. Oh, I hope I don't have any of these boxes floating around out there. Oh, there's one. Darn it. I hate them boxes. I gotta build more stuff so I can get rid of them boxes. Get rid of this. This and this and this. That's all just trash. Now I gotta build my way out there to get that box because I can't handle these boxes. Oh, I just threw all that stuff away. That's funny. I just threw all the stuff I needed to walk out there, but no worries. We'll take a bunch of these out over here. And that'll give us the resources to wander on out here. Boxes. Man, I got crates all over the place. Oh, more crates. Get that power out. Okie dokie. Again, this part right here can be real tedious, but definitely worth the effort. Because this way your redraw speed is going to increase. You have a bunch of unnecessary frames or foundations out here just costing you more redraw speed for no benefit, really. Way out there on the end. Press some control here. Oh, let's do this. G, get those. G these, get those. There we go. So great that you don't hit the foundations when you have that just targeted for just that stuff. Very, very useful. Nice. PC building is fun. It totally is. It is very fun. I don't do it anymore, but I have done my fair share for too many years. Now I just let somebody else who's way more enthusiastic about it than me do it, because I don't have anything to prove anymore. So when you're young, you're like, hey, I want to build a PC to show everybody I can make my own PC and all that stuff. When you get older, you realize, well, I could do it, or I could just pay somebody else to do it. Pay someone else to do it, and then I could do a whole bunch of other things or nothing, right? I could go do this, that, or the other thing. It's kind of like 3D rigging, everybody. I had someone go in and rig my 3D characters. Why? Because I didn't want to do it. That's why. And no other reason. I could do it. I could definitely go in there and rig them all up and do all of that for hours on end. I'm like, nope. There's somebody who's way better at this than me. And they'll do it in less time. And it will cost me less time to have them do it than me do it. And that's good all around. Then someone gets to have fun building it, and someone gets to have fun using it. Okay, we're getting there ever so slowly. That's a lot of resources to clear. Let's get rid of all of our raw conversion stuff here. You know, like plates, that's a good one to get rid of. But stuff like, you know, your encased industrial beams and your steel beams and stuff like that, that actually takes a little while to process that, especially up to the levels in which I use it. So that stuff I usually keep. Just makes it easier, I think, in the long run. Just keep that stuff. Alright, I really want to cut this edge all the way across to about right here. Yeah, the thing I hate is when it drops a box out in the middle. Look how cool that looks down there, doesn't it? Very cool. Very, very cool. And again, all of these nodes we're going to turn around the other direction. Try not to stand on the one that you're taking out. Just, you know, a little advice there. And there we go. See, we're opening that back up. We can take that out as well. Take that ramp out. Okie dokie. Now we've got our other stuff over here. I don't even think most of these have anything in it. Nope. Nope. That one has a bunch of stuff in it. Okay. Let's just put this stuff in there. Throw away what we don't want. This. There we go. Okay, now we got that side done. Probably want to work on this back side a little bit. And I'll rework this whole middle part here later on. But we can probably take all this stuff out now. And we'll just leave our nodes for now. We'll come back and rework all those nodes. This is the thing about this game too is like so relaxing, everybody. That if you just take your time and just you know, chill out and you know do what I'm doing now, it's really super fun. Now I actually haven't taken very much time actually physically in the game, my time, to get to the point where I'm at now, which I'm on tier 7 and 8, and that's because efficiency first, everybody. That means get it running to its max degree without you having to spend all the time doing it. And that's what I like to do. I like to get it progressed to about, you know, in each and every stage, I will revamp my base. Of course, if you pre-think out your base from the very beginning, then you won't have to do that. But sometimes I really have an idea of what I want, and sometimes it evolves as you go. And most of the time, it'll evolve as you go. It's like, okay, now, you know what I really want is I really want this, right? And that's where I'm at right now. I really want this to just come straight out of there and go straight across. and start with that level and bring all of my resources up to that level. And this whole level down here will be nothing but kind of a ground level, which I'm not using. And basically, I just keep elevating my base up higher and higher. And then this whole bottom part will be a really, really empty level. I don't really need. I think I might want to stand over here when I do that. There we go. Take all this out. And this. We run that back that way. We're going to have a bunch of concrete in here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we're going to have a bunch of stuff back here. Oh yeah, throw that away. Take that out. Take all this out, rework all of that later, including all that power. Take out our ramps, because we have our ladders now. We don't really need ramps. And we'll rework all that. Now some of that might go back in there. Some of those foundation and whatnot, but it's all going to be a different level. And again, you can take out your blueprinter. You really want to have that stuff so it's all done in the blueprinter, so you can just take it all out in one shot. Makes it so much easier in there. Okie dokie. Now our limestone is done. All this out, if we can reach it. It's almost as much work taking it out as it is putting it in. We can take all this out now too, all this stuff at the end. Take it out while I'm at it. There we go. And we got our extractor there. The great thing about this particular spot is these are all pure nodes, so it makes it so much easier to manage and get yourself up to speed very, very quickly. And we'll take this out now. We're going to revamp all of those lifters and stuff over time. We've got a lot of work to do up there on the top, but we'll take care of that when we get to that level. Power we can take out. Let's actually do this first. This and that. Some of this stuff is from when we very first started the game here too. Right at the very beginning. All of that stuff now out of there. Alright. Now we've got a little bit of loot here we want to move. And then we can just remove this whole bottom level. And we good. So let's run up here. And see if we got anything we want to throw away. See that there? God, what time is it? Oh, okay. Again, time goes by fast, everybody. All of a sudden I'll look up and you'll see. It'll be like, 5 o'clock in the morning if I'm not careful. And we're just dropping off any extra loot up there that we might want for later. For rebuilding our stuff. Okie dokie. Now this whole bottom level's gotta go. And you know what? We'll just take all this stuff out while we're at it. And we'll rework all that stuff later on. Because we're going to take all of that out as well. Let's take all of this out. Try to swipe as much of this as we can. Hanging off the edge. Alright, we take this out now. Let's go down here and get anything else that's left on this far side. And this whole bottom thing will be decommissioned. Let's get this one and this one. There we go. A little bit left over on that side there, I see. That's part of that, so that's good. This all needs to be turned. All of these things need to be turned so they're running up there. We'll get all that later. For now, we'll keep clearing all of this. Put those back in. There we go. Again, it doesn't take too long. Just staying diligent at it and pulling up all of this starter stuff that we started with. Once we're done doing that, then we are good to get back to building, and especially blueprinting. Okay, so now this is going to end up going like this. Boom. Because this is the central thoroughfare that goes down to my lower part where I have my coal right now. Now, none of the coal is running down there, so I don't have any power running to that. But the funny irony is that my oil power is on a complete separate circuit, so it's actually still running. But I don't need any of that running right now anyway, because I'm not worried about making resources. I'm more worried about making my base awesome. Okay, now I've got another problem. Right above me here, there is a bunch of resources that need to go as well. So I've got tons of stuff that I need to get out of there. Now, another thing also I want to do is make it where my resources will be built next to where they're going to end up in the box, right? So they'll be built over here. Say they're my plates. My plates will be built right here. They'll be run to the box, and then the box will be run up to the higher levels from this particular level. Now, most of the time, I'm not going to be going down to those lower levels. Down there where all of these things are, I'll just have a hypertube that goes there, and then a hypertube that goes back, and then I will spend most of my time up at this higher level. And the reason why I'm up at the higher level is, one, I have more space to build. Two, is it's away from the mobs, and then I won't get killed, hopefully. And that's pretty much the reason. So, pretty much a good reason to get that going. Start building this out as well. Use up some of this stuff that we picked up. I'm going to really build this whole thing out. Right there. And now it's time to do a bit of a transfer. Now, the tricky part of doing this is making sure that I don't put stuff right here in my central walkway. And that central walkway is the central walkway that goes down into all of that stuff down there. So I want to make sure I don't set anything there. So we have to think about where we're going to set our boxes. We can always move these boxes later. But let's just go ahead and set them over here for now. We'll just kind of double these up. Oh, I don't have enough to double them up. We'll just throw some of that extra stuff in there. We'll take some of this out. And we'll just build a... First, let's just build a ladder. So we don't have to take that much out anymore. Get this. Go up here. That's just less I have to take out later than building a ramp. Now, we got a little bit of work to do up here. We got a lot of it to work here. So first thing we're going to do is take out our big stuff. Our big stuff is going to be like our manufacturers. We're going to go in there and just, boom, take out those manufacturers. That would be the first thing I take out because those are the things that take up the most space. And they're also making all your resources run from place to place. Now, we've got tons of spaghetti here, and I did this on purpose. To show you how beautiful it's going to be once we stop doing all of this. And again, while you're going through tier to tier to tier, it doesn't really matter if you do all of this. But there should come a point, at some point in the game, usually about right now, where you say, okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that stuff. I want to go ahead and try to organize this a lot better than I've been doing. And so that's what we're going to do now. So let's get all that out of there. Make sure I'm not dropping stuff in a box. In fact, I should probably build a few boxes up here while I'm at it, just to make it a little easier. Then I'll run that stuff down below. And again, decommissioning all of this stuff. Taking out this. Let's go ahead and do this. Take out all of our power poles. See if we can hit any more power poles while we're at it. Just sitting around. I don't know what that's full of, so we'll take that, leave that in. Let's see, what do we got in here? Yeah, we'll keep those. Keep a few boxes of stuff. Now, you can see we're building what's known as a center pillar here, and we've got actually a stack center pillar here, so I start using these center pillars to do my different levels. But wow, look at that. That's got tons of loot in as well. Now, we got to consolidate all of this loot. Actually, a real smart idea is I could run it down. Yeah, I could run it down from up here. Yes. I like everything about that idea. All right, let's be a little smarter with it. We're going to do this. We're going to have a bunch of resources that we're probably going to want to keep. We're going to run them down there. I need some of this. Oh, I don't have a lot of it. Where else we got some over here? Yeah. There we go. What that's going to do is run a bunch of that loot out of there into this box, into that box, and start filling all those boxes with random loot. Also, what it allows me to do is go ahead and do this, where I can climb up to the next level using my boxes, and then jump down. I can then take like all of these resources and then just simply just put it in that box, and then it will just run that stuff down for me automatically at its fastest speed, like that. And over here, wow, lots of resources in that sucker. Same thing here. A lot of stuff. And later on, we'll want to sort all this stuff. We can probably get rid of that wire. And a bit of that. There we go. Now, we also have a lot of other resources up here that are purposely overflowing. I don't think that's a thing. Got another crate we can go over here and grab. All right. So we also want to figure out where the center of our base is going to be. Our center pillar that's going to come up here. I'd want it to be before I went down there. Then I can make another one at the end that goes down there. Definitely want it to be offset, so say over here. Say right there. It's above here. All right, we'll say that's going to be the center. And then we'll have our hub. We'll have our storage boxes. Put our hub here. Road. Central lines. I might want to run some of those central lines underneath. Of course, I'm not really going to be on this level very much. Yeah, I can always zigzag it later. What I'm thinking about is where all my boxes are going to be, where it's running all my resources, and then how to keep this area clear here while I'm running in the various raw resources in, and then creating a bunch of stuff that goes along with that. Now, when it comes to my quartz and my coal, I actually want to bring that all the way to the end. So all these boxes will be out of the way. But I want to bring that all the way down to where my water is. I kind of feel like maybe I want most of my production to be by the water. Because I could just build it all down there. Just take all of the nodes, run it down there to the common denominator, which is water at this particular stage. You need water for your coal. You need water for your aluminum. I'm trying to think of what else in the upper stage is going to need water. Yeah. You see, in the middle of building it, you have this idea of what you want, and then you see a better idea, and you're thinking, maybe I should do that instead. Because I could run this right over the top of those coal plants. The question is, do you want your coal plants to even be there? Do you really need coal plants now that you have plenty of oil? What's going to do what? Do you need more plastic? Do you need more coal? I'd probably say in the long run, you're probably going to need more steel beams and stuff like that than to add more coal, and thus more water to do that. So I think in this playthrough, I might actually just replace my coal. The coal power in the long run. So I could always go tap more oil with trains and bring more oil over here. Or when I get to nuclear power, then that won't even be a problem. Like, how much time do I want to invest in making that work? There we go. Yeah, that's true, because, yeah, if you got the cash to pay him, exactly. That's why I got a very old machine. So yeah, I need to think about that, because I'm going to bring my aluminum production down to the water. We're going to have aluminum production out here. Why not just bring all of the production down there? Why even bother putting it up here? Good question. And now that we got the better pumps, we could just bring it up out of the water too. This is a cool place for a base too. Yeah, and then you bring the Caterium down. Bring the Caterium and the Bauxite down. Bring all of these resources down. And the smarter place to build is right there at the water, because then you also have the water. So you have all of your resources and you have the water right there in one place. And I have a lot of room I can build there too. And just build it ever so slightly up from the water. In fact, we could probably go down one more. Just do this like that. Let's see how far out we can build here. It goes, oh, actually I can see it up there. I've already marked it way up there on the top. That's really far. That's really far. You got lots and lots of room out here, especially that way. So my normal thought process is go up as high as you can so you're above the mountains. But if you think about this area, which I don't think I've ever built out this far in this area, if you think about this area, you've got all this room right there at the water level. And you need lots of water. It's kind of like living at the beach. And I usually set my stuff down in like this. You don't need any pumps in the beginning. See how these are elevated and it's actually running down? So you need 0 pumps. One of my more brilliant ideas. But at this stage, I have enough. I have the level 2 pumps, so pumps are no problem. You put 1 pump on there, level 2 pump, and it'll pump it forever. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to take out all my coal power too. Yeah, we're taking all this out. Oh, not that though, because that's full of coal right now. All right, coal power. You going bye-bye. Cool thing is we could put the water on the inside too. That'd be kind of cool. On the inside of the base, like in the middle of the base, and then have everything going out from there. Run the water into the water as well. All right, we're gonna elevate this out of the water so we don't have to be splashing around the whole time. Now, the reason why I'm taking the time to think this out is because if I take all the time to remove all this stuff and redo all the resources, I better have a pretty good plan in place, because otherwise I'm going to keep removing these resources over and over and over again. For sure. And I don't even need the coal power at this point, because I already have tons and tons of resources. So the fact that I backlogged all those resources gives me an advantage right now when I'm thinking about, okay, I want to put my whole production at this level. Just take all this out. Easy peasy. Redo all these power lines now that we got the better power lines and stuff. Yeah, I should have thought of that in the beginning. Why not just start down here? Now it makes me want to start over again. Go get the lines, run them down here, done. That's it. GG's. And then that would have been easier because I wouldn't have to move anything and I wouldn't have to elevate it. The only thing I really need to elevate, now that I think about it, in this particular area would be I would need to elevate the... I need to have enough room for the space elevator, but also if I wanted to run train levels way up here. Now, I could have run this stuff way down here on this low level. We probably will eventually. Just run that down on the lower level right here, just straight across, and then had our oil way over there at the end. Over there. And we can still do it. Ain't nothing stopping us from doing it now. Let's take all that out. Let's take all this old school beginning of the game stuff out here. And run this out. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun. Oh man, this is going to be super fun. Alright. Let's do it. Going to run a bunch of lines here. Okay, so I'm coming down here. What's the first thing I want to do? The first thing I want to do is have my hub somewhere where it's not blocking this. So this way is going to get diminished in this direction. So I say we think in terms of hub this way. Holy moly, this is a lot of room right here. That's a lot of room. A lot of room to stretch your wings. Now don't worry, we can always cut into this and get water. That's the cool thing about being on top of water. Alright, this just became my new favorite spot. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna run that straight down and run that over. I'm gonna run that straight across and then connect there. And just bring that straight over and down. Okay, so we need to think hub. Now, I always start with my hub and then work from there. Now, eventually, I'll do my center pillar, and I'll actually put my center pillar down there. So it'll actually have different levels as it goes up. But now I don't really need to have it have separate levels. I can just keep building out way out that way and have it at just in little factories in there. So I just eliminated the need for multiple levels pretty much. But not completely, though. It should definitely still have, eventually, multiple levels. Alright, so, hub. That's what we're doing. Where'd my thing go? That'd be a great time to have a jetpack. What do we need? Motors and rubber. Take all this stuff out. Pretty convenient that I have just tons of resources just laying there, right? Let's start using our jetpack. I've been neglecting it, even though we've unlocked it a while ago. Let's get in there and have some fun. All right, jetpack in. There we go. Now we need some fuel. What do we do with our vehicle? Who knows? Who knows where that vehicle went? Now you can see we got some oil power going here, and really this is not even enough. What we really need to do is overclock all of our nodes too. Since we're revamping our base, we're going to revamp the way we run all of our lines and stuff. We definitely want to overclock everything. Overclock all of this, for sure. And again, you see this coal power is running just fine. Ain't nothing going on with it. It's over here doing its thing. And I can leave this in until I get everything else in, and then, you know, backlog those resources as well. Where am I going? Get down there. Back over here. I'm certainly not hurting for fuel either. There we go. All right, jetpack working. Cool. Yeah, it goes all the way out to this point before I start getting radiated. Because I always go and check the maximum distance. And it's way out there. Way, way out there. So let's get this going. Man, I need to work on my skates and so many things I need to work on. But revamping your base at this point and trying to make it better than it was before is always something I'm working on. I'm always thinking, let's try to build this in a different way. Let's try to do this in a different way. Can we progress faster and get to the point where we basically have the ability to build whatever we want now? And then also build that a lot more efficiently. Like right here. Whee! Yeah, now using our jetpack. That's how we used to get around in the old days. Jetpack for the win. All right, and then we also need to do our hub. So this will be our central walkway. We'll take one of these and just move it over here for a second. Oh, there's nothing in there. Cool. Take it out then. Take all that out. Take this out. I think I see some more there in the water. Wow, much more in the water. I didn't even know those were there. I just hit F and then held down Control, just in case there were some other hidden ones in there that I didn't see when I was running that stuff. Okay. And since I have so much room that way, and so much room in this direction, I should, I wouldn't have anything in it either. Must have burned it all up. Good. Good, good. That I don't necessarily need to backtrack that way. Oh, look, there's something over there, I think. Or is it just a reflection? Maybe just a reflection. So really, this is all I need right here. All I need right there. So this will be the central. It'll come down. And then we want our hub. Hub right here. This way. Right there. And then we'll want our production boxes to go that way or this way? This way. So we'll put a gap, an empty road gap, and then just so I can run out Have those there. When I'm in my hub, I need to get some resources. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Like it. What else? So that'll be concrete. Oh, my blueprinter. Yeah, let's put the blueprinter on this side. That's a good use of this space over here. Put all this back in here. Good use is my blueprint designer. Right here, facing toward me. I'm going to hit H to fine-tune it. I want it to be really close to my hub. Or do I want to kind of give it a little space? I feel like I want to give it a little space. There we go. Now, in the beginning of the game, I find that I try to put everything super close to each other. And then I realized that that was a terrible idea, because then all of a sudden you're like jumping over belts all the time and everything's like crammed together, including what happened to my current hub, where it's just like right up against those boxes, and I should have left a runway through there where I could drive my vehicles in and out. And so that's what I'm thinking of now. How can I get around if I come down here? If I want to go to my blueprinter there, kind of feel like the hub wants to go back by one again. Just so that we have that extra space for getting by. Move that over. Again, I love the hologram mode. You hit H, you go in hologram mode, and you can move it around. Yeah, we'll put it heavy on the right. There, and then this right down the side. Again, lining that up. Actually, we'll set that back. And then over. Now, we're going to be running the big power lines, so we don't necessarily have to worry about running lines down there. And we can run all of our other stuff overhead. And that's basically how we'll bring those lines in, by the way. That's why I'm trying to figure all this out first, is that I will build a center pillar, and those lines will actually run up in the ceiling. And so the lines will actually run down to the stuff that's being produced down here. I know, it's pretty cool. It's working more vertically than just horizontally. And all of that stuff is, again, when you get in this stage where you're kind of mega building, and I can just run out, grab those resources. Nice. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put... we'll put all of our probably concrete on that side, iron and whatnot. All of our basics over here. Or do I want them all to end up over here? There's a question. Do I want all of it to end up over here in one big long line, or do I want to have it across the way? Kind of like it in one big long line myself. But I do like it to be grouped, and I do like to have an area in between where you can walk in between. So I do like that grouped together. Okay, we're going to need some resources down here. So let's go ahead and just temporarily put all this stuff in here. Now we got a general starting idea, and we'll go from there. Another starting idea that we're going to do is, so we don't have to keep walking up and down this, because we know this is going to end up here, is basically getting all this stuff running as well. And then I know this has power up here, so I can run that down there. And then we'll just go ahead and put in our hypertube. Old school with a railing. Gotta run our big power. Gotta run our big power. And again, makes me want to start over and just put the base at the bottom, run these lines, and boom, right from the very beginning of the game, you would be, it would take you so much less time because you could just run the lines first, have all your resources in one spot, and go from there. Very, very useful. I think, anyway. Dang, it's way down there. Dang, I could put it right, almost right there. Well, let's put it right here. Oh, that's a perfect spot for that. God, that thing is so awesome where you can nudge it. Love it. Boom. Now I got power down here. Nice. Let's go ahead and run that over there for now. Okay, more resources. Now, what do I want to put together? So, always concrete first. Plates. Rods. It's going to be plates. It's going to be rods. This is screws. Just the game basics here. If I need some of those back. Bit of that. Bit of this. This will be these. Okay, so there's some basics there. And again, we'll stack those together. Oh, wait, I should be blueprinting this. That's what I should be doing. Get some blueprint. Let's get our blueprint on, everybody. Let's do it. We can just plop these down all we want. Let's do them in groups of 5. I feel like that's what I want to do. Nudge it over just a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, hold on. What we should do is we should do this. Oh. Let's fix all these foundations too. Falling in the water. What we should do is we should do this. Like this. Stack these. Absolutely. Pre-stack these. So there. And that. And down to there. So we can run it in the top and it will run down to the bottom and start to backlog tons and tons of resources. That is very much not very well done there. Cannot connect buildables in a designer in a world of buildables. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. You lie. Okay, so that's going to run down like that. Now here's the smartest thing to do, everybody. It's called blueprinting your blueprints. It's really awesome. Let's get this going. How far do we want this to go? That's okay. We'll fine tune it on the other end, just enough where it's popping out just a little bit. There we go. And so let's see if we can stack these any higher. I don't believe so. I think that's maxing us out, or get one more. No, we could put a small one up there, but I think that's probably good. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this. Stacking double level, 2 level boxes stacked 4 high. 2 input, 2 IO boxes, input and output boxes stacked. I don't even need to put the word stack. That's going to be assumed 4 high. Is it 4 high or is it 3 high? Let's copy it. Get out of there. Confirm. How many high is it? 1, 2. It's 3 high. I copied the name, so I have to retype it in again. All right, storage boxes. We want the double storage boxes right here. Let's go with purple. And this is going to be 3 high. 3 high. Okay, now we also want to take this out. And say no front belt. No belt. Save that one as well. Okay, so we can go ahead and clear this. And then what you can do is you can use your blueprints to fix your blueprints. So I can say that this is stacked 3 high. Now I have the ability to put this down on my blueprinter. And the cool thing about putting it down in your blueprinter is that you can fine-tune the way that you're going to do it, right? So if I was going to do inputs or something like that here on the low level, I could do it. But my actual inputs are going to be up toward the top, so I can backlog more resources in each and every one of these things as well in there, because I'm going to need a lot more resources the further I go in. So I can use these by my base, but also elsewhere. So we're going to go ahead and just try to do as many of these as we can right next to each other. Utilize the power of blueprints. Oh, don't have enough resources. Back over here. Don't have enough there either. All right. Wait, we just take these out. Now we want to put these all as a blueprint for later. Boom. Let's take all that out. Look at that. Nice. And this is something we've been doing this whole time, which is using your blueprints to stack your blueprints, which is totally cool. not enough. So it looks like we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across. Yeah, we might as well just do them in groups of 6 if that's the maximum we can do. Go get some more resources. And while we're going to get more resources, we can edit our to-do list and clear our list over there, and then add some more stuff to it when we get up here. Oh, we lost power here. Rerun that connector. And, well, there's a bunch of that. Nice. Get some of that back in. So it looks like you could stack another one. Oh, you can stack another one. Why couldn't I stack another one before? Maybe I was too close to the front or something? I don't know. Maybe I was in the way. Sure that's going the right way. You know what? Here's a better idea. Let's do this. Let's clear that. Pick up the no belt one. Load that back in. And this is all funky. Let's just redo all of these. Redo all of those just to make sure. Okay. Lifters. All right. So yeah, we could stack it 4 high. And also it helps us get up to the next level, by the way. That actually we could use that as a ladder, a built-in ladder to get up to our upper level up here, which would be above our blueprinting machine. Yeah, I forgot about that. Man, I used that a long time ago. Used to do that. Use that as a way to ladder up to that level. Super cool. All right, let's save that over what we got. Oh, this is no belt. Actually, let's take it out and let's replace it over that one. And then we'll put our belt in. Still out of those suckers. All right, gonna drop anything over here? Drop a bunch of stuff in here. Stuff that's weighing me down. There we go. We've got plenty of this up here. Now, again, what we're doing is, at this particular point, I always stop everything that I'm doing to optimize my base. Now, this is probably the most valuable moment in the entire stream, or the most valuable moment in your time of what you're doing. And the reason why it's valuable is because you're kind of setting yourself up for the end game, the last part of the game. Now, of course, if you had thought it out way ahead of time, which I didn't really do, I was going to build it another way. But the second I saw this down here at the bottom, it's the obvious choice. I mean, when something's obvious to me, I mean, I don't stick to something and say, no, I was going to build it like this. If I see something is obviously better than what I was doing, I change it. It's as simple as that. Don't get too stuck in what you're doing that you can't modify your plan. That's the way I look at it anyway. Don't get too pig-headed. Oh, and I need some more of my stuff back here. That you're stuck doing that thing. All right. Those back. Oh, this is nice. That's nice. All right. 6 across. 4 stack, 6 across. This is gonna be oh, I think I remembered it. Yeah, 2 high boxes, 4 high, 6 across. Let's get an icon. Our boxes. Purple. And save. Out anyway. Even though I tried to get it not to take it out. Alright, now we've got this baby. Look at this thing. Nice. Need our resources back. Need a lot of resources for this sucker. Oh, look at that, everybody. That's cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool, everybody. That is very, very cool. Alright, I'll put that as number 8. We're going to look at where this is lining up off of this. And let's say somewhere right there. Edge that this way. So it's right out of there. And that way, so it's not in the road. And just come right out. Grab that loot. Yeah, maybe one back. I don't like that at all. I think I'm gonna put it back here. That's freaking cool. All right, we're certainly not gonna be hurting for resources from now on, that's for sure. So we'll go ahead and put our stuff back in here. Concrete. Oh man, you know what we should have done? We should have put smart sorters in the back. Huh. Smart sorter with an awesome sink. Right here. Do we unlock our smart sorters yet? I don't think we did. Well, let's get on it. Let's see. Special. The MAM. And let's get our MAM stuff in here. Oh, reinforced iron plates. workbench. An actual crafting bench. Okay. That's going to be for the MAM. We can have multiple levels of that one. Of course, we can make a smart sorter for that as well. Yeah, so you want to, at this point, we want a smart sorter so that we can put that on the back so we can run a bunch of extra stuff in there. And I know I threw some of that stuff down for the smart sorter. I gotta go track that down. Go look in here. I think this is up way up there where I'm working my stuff. Yes, how are we doing on time? Time goes by so fast in this game. So fun. Okay, put it out here somewhere. This I think we can take out. That's extra stuff there. God, what did I do with that stuff? Put it down in there. A little bit of something there. What did I do with those suckers? Maybe I used them. Kind of feel like maybe I used them up. Maybe I didn't even do them. Did I make any AI limiters? AI. Let's see. Copper sheets and quick wire. I'm making those? I can't even remember. Can't even remember if I was making those or not. Probably something I was going to get to next, but didn't get to. And you can look inside boxes just by hitting F to see what's in there. I don't see any in there unless I'm just not seeing them. You could just make some. Make some for sure. Okay, what do we want to do here though? We've got lots of stuff still running here. Let's turn all this stuff off. Let's get all this stuff out of here. Let's just make some down there. We might as well do our mega sorter before we get too far into it. All right, let's get into also getting this stuff sorted. Plates, rods, screws. This one's going to be this one. What should I put here? That's a good question. Maybe some biofuel. Screw it. Yeah, let's put biofuel in there. Yeah, and we have a place for our biofuel on our line. Yeah, something like that. And then we leave a gap. And then we put another 6. and so on. Or we could recess that back even further and have boxes on both sides that are just running down there. Kind of like that more. Big time. Yeah, we move all this down. All right. Trying to make some decisions, everybody, but I keep thinking of better ideas on top of the idea that I already have. Because what I need to do is be able to run out and just grab a bunch of resources. But eventually, by the way, the hub is going to be obsolete. Very, very quickly. I only got so many to go, right? Hazmat suits and whatnot. And then in Tier 8, you need nuclear power, which you basically... The toughest thing in here is your supercomputers, eventually your fuse module frames, but not that tough. And then your turbo motors are fairly involved, and cooling systems and whatnot. But I don't feel any of this stuff is really that tough in the long run. And then we'll also put our nuclear power down here too. We can consolidate it all in this one spot. So yeah, I feel like this should be the storage side over here, and then the factory side over there. And then you have oil down there. You could have coal down there. You could have nuclear power on that side over there. You could bring down your cadmium and your quick wire and work all of that on this side right here. Or I could just run it straight across over to this side if I really feel like it. I could do it over there. But I don't like the way this is. I feel like this needs to go back even further. So we're going to take all this out, take all that out. And then what we're going to do is move all of this. We got room in our inventory, yes. Clear this. Take the blueprinter out. And take the power and move the power back here out of the way. Power thing go. There we go. Yeah, much better, much better. All right, move that power back there. Leave a gap. Blueprinter. This coming forward. H. Fine-tune that into position. There we go. And then this will be a road here. And then this way. I always feel no matter how you do it, it's always going to be where you want to do it a different way. I'm trying to leave enough gap in the back here in case I want to bring it up from down below. But what I really want to do is connect it at the top so it works its way down into that storage. So basically I'll never run out. After I let this run, I'll never run out of resources pretty much again. I can build whatever I want. I can just let the game run. Kind of like that. All right, let's put it down and see if we like it. Need more resources. We'll get this figured out and get it rocking. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's freaking cool. That's very cool right there. Actually, I feel like this designer needs to go back just a little bit. So I can put my hub across the road. Always want to try to put your hub back in right away, as soon as possible. Maybe I should put my hub this way. Put it in the front. Yeah, like this. Bam, there. Then you got your bench. Come on, bench. Tuck there where you can still get to your hyper tube. You got a box back here. Still ended up flipping it. I don't know, I don't like it. Something about it I don't like. I like the way this is. I don't like the way where this power is. Not wire. Always out of something when you're trying to build stuff. Let's power back a little bit. Alright, now we're talking. And then what we want is we want a box back here where I can keep all this random stuff. In fact, maybe 2 boxes that'll fit across the back here. I'll get that lined up. 2 boxes to hold all that random stuff. Screw it. Let's make 3 boxes. I should be able to still get through there. Yeah. All right. And that's like my production station right there. Very cool. Okay. Then we have all the resources super stacked. But we really need to get our smart thingy. And let's do it smart splitter. Wait, it's not in there. MAM. Actually, why don't we put the MAM this way? I think MAM better that way. Workshop. So big. So big and in the way. actually. Just put it back here. How often do I really use the workshop? Not that much. Put it out the back of my hub there. So I can just run to it there. I'm going to do this, I might as well do it like this now. I've got it all the way to the front, wherever this is. That. And then I got ability to walk through there. Should come up further. This is when you start getting into all the detail and not the big strokes of building your base. Alright, so there we go. We got that, we got that. If we want to use that, we can run in there. These are the things we're going to use the most. Okay, back to this other thing that we're trying to do, which is trying to do this. And so we got to get the smart splitter in there. We also have the programmable splitter, which is way later. Maybe we can upgrade the thing and come back to it. So we need the stuff. The AI limiters. Let's go make some of those if we can. Quick wire and copper sheets. Copper sheets is not a problem. Quick wire might be an issue for right now. Let's go get some. Oh, and we lost power. Plug that power back in. I feel like I want to fix that thing at the bottom too. Probably go get more up here. Took all the stuff out of my base and I was like, oh god, where's all my stuff? I don't know which way all my resources are at now. Okay, so quick wire. We got plenty of that up here. And we need, eventually when I get this figured out, we need to get that, move all those resources down there. Not using the ladder at all. Oh, we also want to put in our back in our blueprinter. Far away. Get right back out. Okay. Over here. Put that way on that side. Okay. And again, we're making AI limiters. How are we doing? 52. Let's go. All right, now we got to go it. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get a vision of the final stage of the game down and trying to figure out where the best place it is to get that squared away. So it basically will take me less time to redo all of this. There it is. Okay. There we go. Now we can make some smart splitters. Again, if we're going to be doing our boxes, before we run a bunch of stuff in there, we should basically try it with our smart splitters in there first. It's blocking me. I'll take that out so I can walk by there. So we want to go in here and bring back up our boxes. Right here. Do not have enough resources. Resources. I'll run resources that I don't have. Definitely don't need that many of those. And we'll take all of that. What am I doing? Loading this up. Nope, still don't have enough resources. I must have them somewhere. Just used them. What did I do with them all? They drop into a box somewhere. Oh, I used them up on these. That's why. Let's take that out. That'll fix that problem. Okay, smart splitter. Let's go in from this side. No, from the back. So I can put put the box at the end and just throw it in there and it'll run down the line. Okay, so that'll go in there. And then left output's going to be none. Front output is going to be concrete. And then right. Oh, wait, left can be overflow. Now you'd want it to go in this way, so you'd have the multiple options. So you'd want to move it out a little bit more, so you would have the ability just to input it in there. How can we do that? Guess we could just put a lifter on the end of it, but we won't have enough room unless we move this over by one. Okay, we're going to try to move that over by one to put a lifter there. So we're actually going to use the blueprint to fix the blueprint. Alright, hit H. Oh wait, there's something in the way. Won't let me do it because of the thing up on the top is wonky. Fine, I'll just have to do it. So I have to do it another way. So I wanted to detect whether the box is full or not. So it goes down the line, detects whether the box is full. If it's full, then it overflows it. So let's try this again. Okay, so we come from the back. Back that up just a little bit. Center is going to be plates. Oh no, it's going to be concrete. That would be overflow, but you'd want this one to be any undefined. Yeah, I'll just offset it by 1 when I put it down. This way I can utilize all the different splitters, because I also want it to go like that. And then left would be concrete. And if there was overflow of concrete, it would go right. And this is any undefined. And then we could copy that setting and then basically use that setting over and over again. Hey, thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. Appreciate it. Let's see. Good morning, kids in chat. Good morning. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. What up, Papa Dude and Jay? Appreciate it. Third Brick. We're trying to figure out our smart splitters. We're trying to put all this stuff in here now that we've got this stuff unlocked. So we can get this to basically do a lot of the sorting for us automatically, because we have tons and tons of loot that we want to sort. I kind of feel like maybe we want this also to bridge over to the other side. So we just have one set of boxes where we throw all the stuff, and maybe even a line of boxes where we throw the stuff, and then it just kind of trickles its way down into every single box. Or I could have it go all the way to the end and then come back along the other side. But I think it'd be smarter if I just bridged it right here. I think. It's a pickle for sure. We definitely want to put a line into there. And then concrete left, any undefined there. And we copy those settings. And then we go ahead and bring this over here. We need a lot more of these little AI thingies. Let's make some of those while we're thinking about it. Make a bunch more of them suckers. Like 41 of them. Okay, now we have a bunch of loot up there that we wanted to sort for us automatically, and it'd be a great test of our auto sorter. And so this is what happens all the time. You'll be doing a bunch of stuff, and you'll end up with a bunch of random loot that you don't really want to carry around anymore, and you don't want to micromanage, because you can just go to the boxes and grab it out of there now. So you can just have it automatically put it back in the box. So say you took out a bunch of concrete, and now you're done with the concrete, you don't need it all right now. You just put it back in the box, and we'll automatically sort it all the way down, which is super useful. So what we want to do is, if we're going to put in all these boxes and we're going to be backlogging all of these resources, we want it to go ahead and put it in there. Now, I don't need it to go at the top, which is, one of the smart things you do is put it at the top, and then it would backlog. But all I want to know is if I'm running out of that particular resource, then it would be worth saving it. But if I have, if I have a box full of it, then I don't need to save that resource. That resource can be just gotten rid of, and it will make more and put more in there over time anyway. But if I do need to save it, and if I don't even have a box full of it, then I want to save that, because then that would be more of a rare resource. So basically, I want to have a box back here that is going to feed into there, and I'd probably put it this way, because all I would need to do is run this like this, and then just put stuff in this box, and then run boxes behind there that are connected, and just run this around into there. But I can't do it right here. I'd have to do that afterward because I don't have enough space lengthwise. I kind of feel like I moved this a little bit more forward too. I can also, if there's a whole bunch of boxes that I need to clear and I want it to auto sort, I can make a whole line of these behind here. Do that. And then put them at my level so I don't have to keep screwing around with it. And 3 of those would be great. And then you want to do it double, so it'd be going at double speed. So instead of just 480, it would be going at double 480. So it would move it to the inbox faster. And then this would go in here at 480 and sort at 480. So it would basically consolidate it down very quickly to the first box each and every time. Even faster than it would sort it. It would be consolidating down at twice the speed and sorting it at half that speed. Until I get my 780s. Then I get my 780s, and then we'll be going down at 1600 and then sorting at 780s. And I'll come back and have to probably do this again, but then I can just take all the resources out, put it back in the sorter. The sorter will just put it back where it goes into those boxes, which would be awesome. I kind of like that. So let's go to the next one here. Maybe I shouldn't set this up at all. I should not set the output of what it's going to be yet. Or should I? Just as a reminder. I should probably set that to none. Just so it reminds me to go in and change that to whatever that output is going to be and not get confused as to what it is. Let me take these back out too, because this is going to make it hard for me to do these splitters for right now. Get that out. Okay. So let's get our splitters done first. Let's make sure that's running in. Yeah, it's going in. I find the splitters are usually easier from up above like this. I also like to leave a little bit of gap so I can see that it's actually working. You can run them real close together if you want. Save yourself a little space, but I would rather see what they're doing. Come on, light on. I would rather see what they're doing, just in case. One doesn't seem to be giving me the green arrow because it's not lined up. Come on, bro, give me the green arrow there. There we go. Okay, so connecting all of this. I'm just double clicking, by the way. Those should snap right in there. Okay. Leave a little room so we can run in between there as well. I'll probably put a lifter at the end and do that. good as I can get it. Can't put it back any further. Oh, well. We'll just hope that all works out. Okay, so basically we're building in an area where it can just sort the stuff for me automatically. And these will all be smart splitters, so it'll go... Oh, wait, I forgot to do the overflow. I knew there was something I was forgetting. And so we'll also have an overflow out here that we got to deal with. So overflow should automatically come out and go merge into a belt that'll run into the awesome sink way at the end. Or maybe by group it should have an awesome sink. Yeah, each one should have its own awesome sink, maybe. This way it doesn't backlog as much. So we got to get boxes and an awesome sink in here. So we got to put mergers in here so we can bring it in and then run it down the line. So overflow would go this way. Over here. And then that would run down the line. And the last one would turn. Feed back into the system. We got to take a tremendous amount of resources. Make sure we didn't forget any belts. We're definitely testing this before we really put it into thing here. So that's going to merge those all together like that. And then that's going to need an awesome sink. Awesome sink, way too big. We could clip it through there, but yeah, awesome sink, way too big. That's okay. We can just go in and set an awesome sink back there separately. And we could set these next to each other so it would run down the line, and that the one at the end would send the awesome sink behind, and then we just put an awesome sink back there. But we also want our boxes to be sorting. So maybe we could squeeze 4 more boxes in there, one going this way. So this box would ultimately cycle back across here to here because, oh wait, then this would be blocked. We'll bring this up with a lifter and bring this across so this can bridge from another one to this one. That's what we'll do. And then we'll have another one of these behind here like that. And then we don't want to block this last thing because that's going to be where the awesome sink is. So maybe we can get more of these. Oh, if only. So maybe two will be enough. Then I can always add more if I have a lot, but I shouldn't have more than hopefully 2 boxes to sort at any given time. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? Felt like that didn't go in there right. Oh, it did. Well, this one actually I can move back just a little bit more. There we go. I'm going to add more boxes if I need to. And then this will go out. Awesome sink. Yeah. It'd be nice to already have that built in, though. To have it built in where I could run that line, and that line would already be there. So I'd have to remember to put that line down every time, but I think I would remember. Alright, let's try that. Let's give it a test run. Save. I feel like I want to move this down again so it's in line with my thing. I feel like I keep moving my base further and further down the line. further and further away here. I'm trying to align my hub to this, but also aligning this to my boxes. So let's see how that looks. I'm going to get it directly. So I can just run on this side right here. I'll run that straight through there. There we go. And then our boxes, we want to get this. Really not enough resource. Oh, we got to clear the thing. And our blueprints. What? I want it to be 2 boxes wide, just to give me more space. To have like a central run line here. No, I think I'm gonna do that. Take all that out. Yeah. All right, let's give this a test run. Let's say this is going to be concrete. And this is going to be plates. Going to hit P for plates. Plate. Oh yeah, you say plates. Oh, that's awesome. And this one's going to be rods. Oh man, that search function is awesome. And then screws. Reinforced. Plate. First iron plate. Spell. And then what we were going to put down here, I think we were going to put biofuel, solid biofuel. Okay, and then if it's undefined or if it's overflow, we'll test the output over here by just putting some boxes there to test the output. And the output over here. Run that there, run that there. And then we'll dump all that stuff in there and see what happens. Oh wait, we got to do our lifters and stuff first. Duh. We got to go in and see, like I already forgot. Put that like that, run this up above here so then we could still connect across this way if we were doing a bunch of overflows. But we wouldn't really need to connect these together down here. The thing we would need to connect together would be this. So I would just have this on the first one, and then all the other ones I wouldn't connect it. Maybe it needs a merger there. Maybe smarter idea, merger. You have a merger going like this. So you can just merge it. Then it's going to be sticking out on my road, and I'll have to inset that. To inset that a little bit more. Then you could do this into here. That into there, and then you could connect it across so that all the overflow or anything that's not overflow will continue to run down that line into a merger and then back into the splitters and then do that. So I'd have to offset this by one thing. We'll try that later. Let's do this first. Let's go see if it actually works. And the way we'll know it works is because the stuff will end up out here. Onto these front lines, and we'll see. I think I had some of that stuff in there. don't see any of it. Is it running right now? Probably actually make it easier on it. Let's put that in there. Let's put plates. Let's put this. Let's actually put the stuff that is sorting in there. Screws, this, and then maybe some wire at the end. Ah, there we go. That absolutely worked. And then, oh, and some biofuel. Biofuel on me? No. What did I do with that biofuel? Right here. That's awesome, everybody. That's going to do a lot of the work for me, so I don't have to sort it as much. Biofuel. I always wonder what the priority is. Like, what is it going to sort first, second? What is it going to pull from the box first, second, third? But there we go. It's doing a whole bunch of the work for me, so that's confirmed that does work. But we can go ahead and stop the sorting for right now. We get the general gist of that. We want to pull one of these boxes closer. Or actually, we want to put one of these like in position there. Store all that in there, hit F, hit R, pull that out, and then pull all this stuff out. Not the foundation. Yeah, there needs to be a function where you don't tell it what you want, you tell it what you don't want. Right? That needs to be a function. Like, I don't want the foundations, and then I can just get everything else, because that's normally what you're doing. It just dawned on me. You do not want that thing. I do not want the foundation. And then I could just take everything else out. Duh, why didn't they do that? That seems like a much smarter idea to me. I don't know. What do I know? I've only been playing games for half a century. All right, so again, I'll have to accommodate the fact that I'm going to need 2 extra blocks there. So we'll offset that just a little bit. And let's offset it like this. So we give ourselves plenty of room down the side. Like that. And then we'll pick this up. Put that in there. This is something going wrong with that. Out of there, into there. There we go. And then just go up this side. Well, this doesn't matter. I'm not going to run the overflow across. Yeah, so we can keep that contained there. And that. But we're going to run this across so it can sort among all of the boxes. Because, well, this one we don't need to do that. The first one we don't need to do it. It's when we do ones in the future we need to do it. See, the ones down the line we need to do it. This one is the first one. So this one can just go like this. Into there. Yeah. Okay, that's much better. And I think that's good. I think we're good on that. And now we got to go do all this again, though, since we took that up. But we know something smart now, so we can just go iron, plate. Oh, wait, this is concrete. Concrete. And the next one is plates. This is the part you can really screw up. Iron rods. And screws. And then plates. biofuel. Okay. Alright, I think we got that locked in. We got all of our offsets looking good. We gave ourselves lots of room there. We can go ahead and start dropping stuff in there. Start letting it do its thing. I think I want to put a box in between this for the overflow, just in case. And then, get all the resources. This way I'll have if I want to just throw stuff in the awesome sink, I'll have that as well. And I'll probably leave a gap between this and the awesome sink. Like this. So I can raise this up. Let's back this up a little bit. And then we'll have the whole distance. I'll show you. Back it up. Half of the thing. And then we can put this up like that. And then we'll be up above and not in our way. We can run that across there. Into the awesome sink. Okay, now we also need more power. We're going to run some power behind here. Right behind the awesome sink. Go over there and check it out. Stuck it in hologram mode. Oh yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed. Where it's more centered. Looks centered to me. Boom. Oh wow, I can lift it right up in there too. Doesn't really matter at this point though. Just run it down here. Just run it down there. The awesome sink there. Overflow stuff here. And then this will go down the line and sort it. But what about over on this side? Do I want to double it down or just run it down the thing and pick up any of the resources I need in a long line? Kind of feel like it'd be easier just to put it in a long line. I mean, it's like I got basically an infinite amount of space. And I got a vehicle I can run up and down with. Maybe make me a little train here. I just thought of that. Make me a little train station. And my little train station takes me to the end of my resources when I need to go get my resources. That'd be kind of fun. Actually, I kind of like that. Alright, let's try to put another one of these in. Let's see if it's going to let us. Let's put a second one in. Over here. Again, we'll hit H. And we definitely want to leave a gap so we can get through here. How big of a gap we want? Something like... We're going to need room to run our thing here. So yeah, maybe something like that. Leave a nice gap there. Why not? Why not? Leave a big gap. Boom. And then this would lift up and go across to there. Like that. Kind of feel like I need one of these without the boxes. Yeah, I think the rest of them don't need the boxes. I mean, I could take them out, but I could just make a blueprint. I could just make a blueprint without the boxes. So the first one has the boxes, so I can put a bunch of stuff in there. But the other ones, what we call that, no sort box or something like that. So this one, and then we'll just take this out. There we go, and then we wouldn't have any sort boxes, and then we could just connect these directly across. Let's call that B. Save. Making me walk back for the resources again. Puts it in the box sometimes and not in my inventory. Won't do that. Stop doing that, game. Should have put the B in the front. Change the name. Oh well. Let's put this as number 8 and this one is number 9. There we go. We want to start this way over here so we can nudge it a bit over. And we can put our lifters in there without going down this kind of central road. And that'll go there. We don't need that, just this. Because each of these will have their own awesome sink just to make it go faster and their own backlog of resources. Oh. You could do this. Just in case. We want to stack those down. So I should have turned this one. I should have turned this one outwards. Oh man. Yeah, turn that one outwards. Take that out. Take this out. Should have turned it outwards. The reason why I can do that is then I can triple stack the box that's going into the awesome sink in case it starts to backlog. So, yeah. And then the input have that do that. There's a lot of boxes. Alright, so this needs to come back down. This should back up. Let's just, I'm trying to use my vertical space, so I'm trying to think in a vertical way. And this should back up a little bit. So I can lift these down from up here. So this is going that way, that way, that way. That's too close to the edge. Too close to the edge. Come on, brain. Down from that one into this one. Out of that one into this one. Like that. And then out of the front of here. That just barely makes it. Now, can we put one back here? That's the one that goes. But if I put it that way, I could stack it. That's why I did that. Okay. Take this out. This out. Put this in this direction this time. Run that out of there, I can stack it. But I want to make this so I don't have to go up there to the top. That's the trick. So I can still get this to run out, and I can triple stack that up. But I have to get this one first to line up. I can just offset this box, but I don't want this to... Oh, and it's going to go out the end. So I can back this up. Put all the stuff in here, and then it will stack to the top and come down, and I can just keep feeding it, and if it's not going fast enough, I can still stack it. Oh, but it doesn't matter because it's not going to double run. It's not going to double run anyway. Alright, well then forget that. Forget that. Let's go ahead and reload it. Where do my resources go? Clear. Yeah, the first one I can run it across. And then this here should turn. So I could run this up and then I can triple stack that in case that starts to backlog. But it's not going to run any faster though than just running it right into the awesome sink anyway. It's not going to run any faster than it just running right into the awesome sink. If I turn it that way, I could lift it at the end, put a box a lot closer. And I could infuse the thing at the end. Good morning, Harm. As you can see, I'm figuring out a riddle. Yeah, I can put the box closer so it's not extending as far out that way. So let's try that. Worst that could happen is we don't like it and we try it a different way. Again, this blueprinting is awesome, everybody. That's what we've been working toward the whole game to get to this point where we can do these big blueprints and optimize our thing here. Okay, put more of these out here. Let's save this. Let's call this A. 6 across. 4 H by 6 wide. 4 high by 6 wide. There we go. This actually is going to be A. Storage. L storage. There we go. L storage, 4 high by 6 wide. And that's A. Alright, A's like that. Then we take the boxes out of the back, which we're not going to need in the other one. and that's going to be option B. B. Save that, and then we'll manage our blueprints because we're getting a ton of these blueprints in here. Q. Blueprints. Edit. All right. Let's see. Did we make a thing for storage? No. Storage. Oh, we can change the icon. Duh. What in here looks like storage? This one maybe? Storage crate. Alright, we'll go with that one. Oh. Select image. Storage. Apply. There we go. Then we'll go over here and we'll move A and B in here. There we go. And then this one we will remove. Remove all this stuff that we used to get to where we are now. Like so. I think I want to keep that one. That's one that's just one wide in there. I don't know why you can't rename them though. Nice to be able to rename them. Okay, so let's go back to our thing here. We're going to go to our storage. This one's going to be 8, and this one's going to be 9 on my bar down there. And let's clear the thingy. Clear the designer. Make sure to keep my loot. And let's try this again. Storage box to put some of this stuff in. Probably don't need that many of those. Take all of it. Oh, not that. Take all this out. Redo all that. We'll get this down. I want it to be just so, as you can see. All right, first one is gonna go like this, hit H, and then we want to just nudge it a little bit in so that we can run that line, maybe a little bit more. Run that line right down there. So the first one's gonna be like this. That's just gonna run right into there. Okay. Then this is going to have a box. It's going to be right here. Too close for me. A little too close. Again, I want to see it working. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Now I want it to go that way. But oh, we were gonna raise it up. That's what we were gonna do. No, we don't need to raise it up now. We don't need to raise it up. And do we even need to do that? Maybe we could just run it all the way to the end. Run it all the way to the end and have the awesome sink at the end. I'll be going at 480 anyway. Or do we want to modulize each one? Kind of feel like you want it at each one. All right. Change my mind back again. I feel like you want an awesome sink at each area so that that awesome sink can get rid of that excess that has overflow from those 6 things. And that overflow will get moved into the merger, and then the rest of it can keep running down that other line. And all that stuff in the merger might backlog and cause the sort line to get stopped. So you want to make sure that you have enough to go over there, and maybe have, and then of course you have a box to backlog it into, so it doesn't backlog on the line itself. Yeah, I feel like I just want it to go straight. Let's go ahead and get the A storage first. Make sure we didn't miss any lines while we're at it. Put this back the way I had it. Save that, confirm, and we'll load B, and we'll just go fix it on B so we can just save it over what we've got. Okay. Takes longer to do the build blueprint than it would have took me just to build the thing, but then of course I can iterate on it a bunch of times, not have to keep tearing it down 50 times. One individual thing at a time, right? Because then you have to take down all that stuff, but now with the blueprint you can take the whole blueprint down at once, which makes it so much easier to iterate on it. So again, we'll go with that. That's going to be A. And then we'll go down here. We'll leave a gap. Oh, we could have moved that way further down. We could probably move this in now, too. Fix that, it's a question. Not really. So that goes there. Not enough resources. That's because I didn't take it off of the thing. Something different about the way that that lines up. I think it's a couple too far that way. Two. No, it doesn't perfectly line up along that road anymore. Lines up on that side, but not this side. Because I'm going to have to put a lifter there and carry that across. And then it's going to have a lifter on this side, so it needs to go in at least at 2. Let's go 2 more, just to give it a little extra space. And then lifter here, lifter there. And you got plenty of room to drive through there. So that's going to go all the way down too. And that'll have its own overflow. Okay, then we'll build in our overflow. Come out, overflow. To move this thing again, probably. Let's just finish out our plates here. Doing that over and over again. Okay, and then this will want to go over the top. We'll want to go ahead and you know what we want to do is probably build this. I want to build that in the blueprinter too, with one foundation apart. Okay, so we want to go ahead and put foundations down. What the? Even put its own foundations down right. Okay, foundations down, and so we're putting a box on this side. Actually, we could just use the grid on the ground. Don't actually need to put the foundations themselves down. Okay, so we want to go ahead and make it where we have an industrial storage. Let's just put it here in the center. Something like that. And then it's going to go from the top, and we want to leave a row. So let's put our awesome sink down first. How big is that sucker? All right, that sucker's very large. And then box. And just basically how far back can we do the box? So here. And lifter here. Oh, that's perfect. Lifter there, this across to here, and then we're good. We're going to call this OF, overflow sink. Mind's wandering while I'm looking for stuff. All right, let's focus on finding the awesome sink in here first. Right there, I think it is. Awesome sink, yep. My mind is wandering. How are we doing on time? Oh, pretty much out of time at this point. But let's see if we can get at least our sorter in here and we can let that go. All right, let's clear the designer. Make sure it didn't put any of our resources in there. Give me those resources back. Let's try this out. about right there. Put that right into there. This will be back here. I could have put the sink along here, just to kind of compartmentalize this. What if we put the sink the other way? See how cool this is, how you can iterate on it? I think that's probably my favorite part of it, is that you can iterate on how you want your base to be. Actually, that's really cool because you can run in between here. Like that. But, makes me want to put the box the other way. See, it's kind of self-contained here in the back. And I could just do this. If I had the belt for it. Going the wrong way. Run it out up there, and then I have all this room back here to walk around, pass through if I want. Get to this back one to put stuff in there. Sink forward. I kind of feel like maybe I should just put the sink forward. I think it'll work out just fine. I like the way the box interacts with it better when it's forward. So let's back this up right into there. Maybe one out. Take out the lifter. And it totally doesn't line up. Awesome. Let's just do it again. Let's set this one to 0. Yeah, this is a case of spending more time getting the blueprinting to work than to just build it. But once you got it built, you can just keep doing it over and over and over again. Yeah, I like that better anyway. Then I can get to these boxes easier and put stuff in those boxes much easier. All right, now we need our power, which I'm definitely going to put right behind the awesome sink. That's usually the best place to put power. Centered. Let's say that. Let's say that, and then run the power to the awesome sink. Now the awesome sink is popping. Got that in there, so any overflow goes in there. Okay, now we still got to program all of our boxes, which is a thing in itself. Once we decide that this is actually what we want. All right, here we go again. Concrete. And this is going to be plates. Iron rods. Ah. Rod. Screw. Plates. This is biofuel. Oh, what happened to my right output? Oh, because I took it out and I put it back in again. Oh, no. Ah, it screwed up all my splitters. Oh, come on. Yeah, because I didn't put all the splitter things in there. Oh, dang it. Alright, I gotta go along and paste all these in. That's okay, I'm just gonna fix it on the thing here now that we got it kind of the way we want it. We know this is what we want. Now I gotta go back and fix all of this again. Concrete. We better go fix it on the original, because basically it's got to go any undefined and overflow. So if this hits the overflow, in theory it should do it that way. Now again, we haven't even tested it yet. If the box is full, will it actually do overflow out there? Oh god, now I gotta remember what the heck I'm doing. Get out of there. Okay, this one is concrete. This one is iron plate. So plate. Getting this down now. Rod. This one is screw. Reinforced iron plates and biofuel. Okay, and then it has overflow and then any undefined down the way. So if it's defined, it should sort or go overflow. Okay, so we should definitely fix that in our blueprint before we continue on, so we don't end up doing that again. Let's load. Let's just fix the one we just got. Not have the resources. Well, we will now. Take that one out. Always when you see an issue, you should fix it right away. You should fix it right away so that it doesn't become an issue later. Left, center, and then overflow. But what I forgot to do was take this and copy the settings all the way down. I knew I was forgetting something. You always forget one thing, and then you have to come back and fix it. But at least we figured it out before we did a whole line of them suckers, and then ran into trouble. All right, so we'll save that one, and then we'll load B and fix it on that one. We do not have the resource. Well, we'll clear the designer first, then load B, and then do the same thing here. Take this, left, center, overflow. Copy. Now I'm not putting them in there on purpose because otherwise I might get confused and have the wrong one in there. So that's why I want this one to be none, so I can manually do this one. But I want the centers to be undefined and overflow. So if I already have a whole box full of that stuff, I just wanted to get rid of it at this point. So let's go ahead and save that. And then we can start working on our B runs here. Make sure to get all of that out of there. And number 9. On the front of this, here we go. Oh, darn it. Got to clear the thing again. And then we're gonna let it sort for a little bit here. Again, we running long. Clear designer. Get the loot. Just trying to get 2 of these going, because that's about how many boxes I had before of loot to sort. So I want to get that started, and then once that gets started, then I can go get the rest of my resources, start bringing them down here as well. Let's get that about right. Come on. Right there. Oh boy, nope. I'm gonna back up so it's easier for me to see what I'm doing. Let's say somewhere there, and then we can nudge it into place. We'll do 2 nudges there. That should line us up, because I'm also using the line of the things to line up the fronts of them, right, where I've already got them lined up, and then this should line up across here, and not impede too much in the road, and give me enough room to run through there if I so desire. Okay, so now we got that done. So what's the next one we want to do? Probably go into copper. So this is all of our base iron and concrete. And then we want this one, let's get up on top of it. This one here to be the first copper thing, which would be wire there. And this one can be, I want to put quick wire right next to wire. I might do that this time. Let's put quick wire right next to it. Then we'll put wire. Not wire, it's cable. Cable. Then our what you call it? Copper or something. Copper sheet. Great. Copper sheet next to that. Then what do we want to do? That's a good question. Probably modular frames and so on. Let's go see what else we've got, how we got it sorted up here. See if I want to do that again. See, how do I have it sorted here? These boxes aren't doing anything. I can take those out. Good question. The question is always, what do I use the most? What am I looking for the most? And of course, you can do it by metals, you could do it by boxes, you could do it by stuff. But the things I'm typically using the most are these things, and these things not so much. Especially stators. Very rarely do I take 5,000 stators. Plastic I use a good amount, rubber up there. That stuff I use a bunch of. But do we have a bunch of this stuff on us? We do. And then I might use something different in the moment, and then not use it as much later on. I definitely want a bunch of encased industrial beams, and eventually a bunch of aluminum that I could use. How much am I going to be using these now? Not all that much. Same thing with modular frames. But they're kind of in a row. So I think I'm just going to write it down. All right, let's just make a list. Make a list. Mod frames. And then we'll put steel beams. And then steel pipes. And then rotors. Then the other thing. Stator. Right out of my head. Stator. Then motors, because rotors and stators become motors. Then plastic, and then rubber. So the first thing I did was concrete, which is the thing I look for the most. Oh wait, I could be doing this in the spreadsheet. I could be doing this in the Satisfactory spreadsheet down here. Those are my calcs. Let's go do it in this right here. Let's do it over here. Sorter list. So again, concrete. Let's so I don't have to keep trying to remember it. Plates, iron plates, then iron rods, screws, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this stuff, solid biofuel. Solid biofuel. All right, so that's the first. Oh, I should put that over on the side like this. I should have took that and put that over there, and then I could put a number to this, a number to this. It should tell me how many I got. Oh, I'm missing something. Oh, I forgot reinforced iron plates. Like that. All right, get down there. Reinforced iron plates. I spell reinforced iron plates. Oh my God, can't even spell now. R-E-I-N forced. R-E-I-N forced. Wow, look at me spelling stuff right for once. Okay, so there's the first 6 there, and then the next 6. God, this thing really just like jumps all over the place. Okay, fine. Okay, that's too awkward. I'll move this over here. That's too awkward. Because that first one's really wide. Makes all the other stuff really super awkward. Alright. Let's take this. First column's really wide. And sorted list. Actually, take this one, this out. Make this like a different color so we know that's a header row. And then what do we say? We said modular frames, then steel beams, steel pipes. Then we're going to do rotors, there we go. Stators, motors. Yeah, see, that tells me when I'm in my next block now. So now I've got that. Now I've got another block. That's going to be that block. So then we'll have another 6 here. And then that's going to be plastic, rubber. What's the thing? Wait, we forgot a whole thing. We forgot a whole thing here. This got to move down. That there. Take this out. Using spreadsheets, everybody. We're getting this. Okay, we forgot to put all of the copper stuff in there. So this would be wire. This would be quick wire. This is going to be cable. Copper sheets. So, what was the other thing? I can't remember. Let's go see. What did I put down there? God, I wish I'd stop turning off my light every time I got in the thing. So, yeah, wire, copper sheets. Oh, and then that was it. We were done with that. Okay. So, maybe I want to put steel beams and steel pipes up here, and then take rotors and all that stuff there, and plastic and rubber at the end. Want to do that? Not really. Not really. Actually, I want to move this down here. Take this out. I need all this, and then the next thing I'm going to need right now is this right here, which is encased industrial beam. Encased industrial beam. Hope you guys are digging this. A lot of hard work, a lot of logistics. Encased industrial beam. Yes. Then modular frames, rotors, motors. What else? Maybe modular frames first, and then the next level modular frames, which are heavy modular frames next to those. Then rotors, stators, and motors, because those all go together. Plastic, rubber. What else are we making now? We're also making circuit boards. Very rare do I need circuit board. Oh, fuel too, eventually. Packaged fuel. Alright, so let's say packaged fuel, because that has to do with oil. Packaged fuel, then circuit boards. Over here. Circuit boards. I'll just keep one of everything, I guess. Man, can't think of anything else that I'm making. Let's go put a thing down. Put a thing down. What up, Blanco? What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Trying to remember my stuff over here. Oh, computers was the other thing I was trying to think of. Yeah, computers was the thing that goes with heavy modular frames. Yeah, computers was the other thing. Okay, so circuit boards and then computers there. And then eventually we want aluminum. It's going to be way down there. Aluminum plates or something like that for the next level thing. Aluminum. No, not in there, in here. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't automatically put your cursor in there, but there you go. Yes, alclad aluminum sheet. Next to the computers. And then we can do our crystal and sulfur, and we'll route our nobilis in there. Yeah, nobilis. Need to make those. So let's just go ahead and think on the next ones we're going to do. Now, I don't know if we're going to get all of this in today. Nobilisk. Bomb. And this is going to be all my quartz stuff. So we go quartz. Crystal. And then for quartz crystal we get the other thing that we need, which is the yellow thing. What's the name of that thing? Crystal oscillator. Getting close to even how do you spell that? 2 L's in there. O-S-C-I-L-L-A. O-S-C-I. Got the rest. L-L-A-T-O-R. A-T-O-R. Crystal oscillator. So quartz crystal, crystal oscillator, the Nobilis bomb, which, ooh, what the heck? Teaching art stuff there. The Nobilis bomb, which is going to come from our sulfur eventually, which is really what I use the most of, Nobilis bombs. And then we'll get into the higher end stuff when we're doing radio control units and all that. I find very rarely do I need a radio control unit. Just like I don't need biomass leaves and all of that. Oh, silica is the other thing that we need from quartz. Yeah, let's put that in the list. So crystal oscillator and silica. Okay, now we got a mission, and now I don't have to keep trying to remember the order there. The sword order. Okay, we got that done. We GG. We out of here. All right, where are we going? Not down that way. Over here. Use my jetpack to bounce down right to there. All right, we got this. Okay, so we got those going, and so the next thing that we want over here should be our, I'm on smart sorter, wire, quick wire, cable, copper sheets, and then what do we say for this? Steel beams and steel pipes. Steel beam. Steel pipe. Okay. Make more room for more sorting. Cool thing about these sorters, by the way, is they automatically work. You don't need any power to make them sorters work. All right, let's make our sorters do their job. Go. Let's see how many of these it gets right. Oh man, look at that. It's already going into the next one. So in theory, the pipe should pop out the front over here. Yeah, look at that. It actually works. Awesome. It should be filling up with those pipes. Yeah, okay. Now we can start taking all this stuff out. And this stuff. And this one. Get some of our stuff sorted into its appropriate box. And then basically it's going to do a lot of the work for us there, where it sorts all the stuff in there. And then when it maxes out, it'll go into the awesome sink. Boom, look at all that stuff for it to sort. And then I have another box back here. I can fill that up. And I'm going to very quickly fill these boxes up, I can tell you already. But that's not always going to be the case. I'm not always going to have this much extra resources just on my character. So it's not important for me to build it out to the way it is now. But the way it's going to be at the end, God, I love that. I love the way that's stacked. So cool, you just blueprint that. And then, of course, I can just keep adding more and more down the road. And the point is to have resources for me to build. And that's the whole point of your factory, so that you can keep expanding it when you need to. All right, let's start dismantling some of these suckers. We can drop the box there. What we can do temporarily is take this box, and just stick a box over here for now, and run this box to the back of this box, and then we just keep stacking boxes over here and basically bring all this loot down to this lower side, and let that keep double stacking. In fact, we're even, oh, I put the thing in there. Where did I put it? In here. Take this out, and we'll double run it for now, so it can really keep that front one stacked. Store all of that. And then, oh wait, we got a problem at the end. All the way at the end. Let's see if it's actually running anything through the awesome sink. Doesn't look like it. No. Zero stuff to the thing. Now the problem is at the end of this, we have nowhere for it to go. So eventually it's going to stop. So what we need is we need some of these resources to put one at the end for now until we get all of our boxes in. Over here. A little of this and a little of this. There we go. Always something. Oh, wait a minute. I had another brilliant idea. We should have backed that up even more. The reason why is we could have all of our resources. Well, we don't want to mix our resources. We could add all of our resources mixing down that line, and then it would fix the mixing of the line. But it just dawned on me, I don't want to mix them anyway, because I want them all to be running separately into the top of the boxes. Yeah. Okay, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that, but I do want anything that's actually not being sorted to go into this last box that hasn't been run yet. Actually, we should be running it this way. Why am I running it that way? That's going to run it right in the way. That's not a good idea. Let's not do it this way. Let's run it this way. Run it like that. And most of this should run in its own box by now. Yeah. Eventually we should see all of this stuff here in the front popping out. Yeah, there we go. Got that. We got some all that little stuff. That's going to take it a minute. For sure. Let's put all these in here. And then once it sorts a bunch of stuff, we can take those resources and add more boxes. That's basically what I'm trying to do there. Or I'll go grab it out of those other boxes and build it that way. All right. Now, I've done this before where I've sent a bunch of boxes down the way, and I had to let it just run on its own for hours on end to have it sort any of that stuff down the line. I don't even know if this is going to work or not, but we're going to find out, won't we? Best way to find out is to give it a try. We're going to double run that into there. Store that into there. There we go. Huh, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't be running it in the awesome sink right now. Because I got to rebuild all of my resources. So if it does have overflow, we should just run the overflow into a box. For right now. Maybe a couple boxes. Yeah. Maybe into a couple boxes. What's this? Iron stuff. Why do I have iron running in there? Get that iron out of there. Throw that in the trash. Trash. What am I doing? I am looking for a little bit of this and some of this, I think. God, I can't even remember what I was doing. I don't remember. I was making another box. That's what I was doing. To store the overflow. Now, the reason why I want to store the overflow for right now is the fact that that I have a bunch of stuff to rebuild. So I definitely want to get that going on for sure. What do I need? I need some of this stuff so I can run these upwards. Yeah, better that we store the overflow than to destroy it for now. I'll run it up instead of down for now. See, now it would have been great to have it out this way, and I could have ran it up and run it in the top like I was thinking before. But that's okay. We'll save a bunch of that overflow and see how it turns out. we'll need to do the same thing on the other side. Keep this stuff on us for now, and we'll go get more resources. Because I still have to tear down the whole top part of the thing and get all of those resources and have them sorted, and then rerun all these lines and whatnot. The trick is that you need to end up with some resources at the end so that you can rebuild all of your stuff along the way. Yeah, maybe I should have done it at the top. The input is actually on this side. Is that an output? No, the input is this side. So I could have ran it to the top, put a merger at the top, so I could also merge its own resource from, well, it'd have to be from, I can merge it from the side, I guess, but then it would be merging in this way on all of these, kind of running into each other. I think it won't matter in the long run. In the long run, it won't matter. In the short run, it's going to suck, but in the long run, it'll be fine. It'll probably cause my sorter to stop because it will have so much extra resources. But it's a great way to check the overflow as well, because that's just the way it's going to be. Let's put this here. A bunch of these boxes in here. Let's just go to town. And get some of those resources back. These ones. So I can do this and this. Overflow yet. Same thing over here. I should put more. Is there anything going in here? Yeah, a bunch of stuff in there that is not being sorted. All right, that actually worked really well. That worked really, really well. Of course, there's some stuff probably in, no, nothing in the overflow right now. But eventually that stuff will be in the overflow, and that overflow will block the rest of it. Go in and I don't have to run back and forth as much. I could go in and build a run down the thing. What am I gonna need? Plates, rods, all of the stuff. Hasn't even gotten to the concrete yet. All right, little concrete, plates in here, no rods or plates, but we probably have a little bit in here and rods in there. Very nice. Got all that. Now can we run one? Yes. So let's run a line going in the other direction. Now let's go up here and run it on our way back. It could be doing some of the work for me right now. So what I can do is take a box. This, we got back here, this, we can take a box, actually fix this too while we're at it, Again, take a box from over here. Run it on this side here. Are these connected? Yeah, it is now. Alright, and then these come out of here into this one. Like that. There we go. And we'll go to the ones in the back. That one's good. That one's done. Get the ones in the back, which have already been sorted, hopefully, and we can start eliminating some of these and just consolidate it down. Yeah. Both of those empty now. Double run those out of there. Take whatever. Actually, you don't even need to run it. Didn't have that much in there. Take that out of there. Take that out of there. Okay. We got this one. We can take that one out. We can go probably take. Yeah, that one's still pretty full. Pretty full. Pretty full. Right there. So those can keep running. And then we will. Some stuff we'll have to end up taking out later, probably. Let's just use our walls. What the heck? We ended up taking this out, but the thing we could do is have it bringing it down to us right now. Instead of me running up and down, bringing that stuff down here. I can just run a double line down here. I'm running in that box. Like that. It'll do a little bit of the work for me, so I don't have to be doing back and forth. But by the time it runs it all the way down, I'll probably have most of it out of there. But hey, a little work for me, and then I can just take all that out pretty easily. I should have been doing that earlier, and that would have already ran all down there by now. But let's see if it gets there faster than I can get it. Again, this is when I stop all production at this point, and just organize my base better. Store it on the stacks that are already in there. There we go. Again, I got more of it to run down, so once we get to that too, we can run all that down as well. Just gonna feed it into these boxes. Let it run down there, and then I can run it into the sort boxes as well. Or I could just run it, you know, down to those boxes and run that back and forth or whatever I need to do. But the hypertube makes me faster. Hypertube this way too. That's going to take a really long time to sort all that stuff. That's a crazy ton of loot. But it is functioning. You can see it's coming through. And you can see a ton of this extra stuff coming through as well. Right over here, this stuff's not already been sorted. Oh, man. I feel like we want to put our other sorter in there, so it could be doing that work right now, too. Let's go in and do our blueprints and tell it we want to do this one. So we're going to need all of that stuff. So let's start here at the end. We're going to need some plates. What do we got going over here? We've been grabbing this stuff from over here. Sort it. Some concrete. We're going to need a bunch of that. Rods. None of the other stuff I've got in there is the stuff I need. Awesome. Awesome. Let's go get it from over here. Sort all that. What do we need? A bunch of this. 600 of that. 480 of this. Plates. AI limiters, who knows where those went. And a bunch of plates. Just take all the plates. Cased industrial beams. Bunch of those. AI limiters in there? No. Here. Right there. Okay. Make another storage and put the rest of this stuff in here and have it actually sorting. We'll take that stuff and we'll put it back in the beginning as well. And here we go. Number 9. Let's do some more sorting. That's too far. 9. And you want to start it somewhere close to where you want it to end up. Otherwise, you can't nudge it that far. So I like it to be right on the edge and then go 1, 2. So it has room for the lifter. Maybe one more, it feels like, on that. And then we have our lifter that comes across. Not going to run it yet until I look at my next one. Steel pipes, encased industrial beams, modular frames. Let's get up here on top. Just easier. Right here. Encased industrial beams. I literally forgot what the second was. Modular frames and heavy modular frames. Modular frames. Heavy modular frames. What was the next stuff? Rotor, stators, and motors. Rotor. Stator. Motor. Okay, now let's connect this in so these will start doing their deal. It stops running it that way. It starts running it this way. Get over there and sort that stuff. What do we got here? Nothing. And not too much stuff over there. Alright. Take those out of there. And we'll go ahead and just make some boxes. So it keeps our overflow. We'll come back and add a. Awesome sink there eventually. right now we actually want to keep our overflow, but eventually we don't. Eventually we want it to get rid of any extra overflow that we threw back in the box, because what we're going to do is feed each one of these resources into the top of the box, and it's going to generate 4 boxes worth of those resources over time, where I will not be hurting for any resources, that is for sure. It's going to be pretty sweet. So we'll go ahead and keep that rocking. Let's see if this is doing good over here. I don't see anything coming through that should be over here yet. But again, we want to go ahead and add another one. Let's get another one in here. What do we need? Steel beams and steel pipes. Oh yeah, steel beams not going to be a problem. Or steel pipes, I mean. Yep, steel beams have already been sorted as well. Very nice. See how nice it is? It's starting to get sorted in the correct box. Making it a lot easier. Blueprinting is awesome. Awesome. So 1, 2, let's say 3. Let me give that 3 there. And then what's our next one? Plastic, rubber, packaged fuel. Plastic. Fuel. And the next one is circuit boards, computers. Circuit boards. Computers. And the Alcad aluminum sheet. That's what we use for our stuff. Okay, now there should be probably some overflow stuff here at the end. And that's going to be just obscure stuff, but we'll run it in there anyway. Get more building. Running out of concrete. Man, we really need our vehicle. That's what's going to end up at the end, everybody, like a vehicle or something like that. All right, let's go ahead and bridge these. So these can get sorting. Down that way. Oh, there it goes. A whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Ah, rubber. Rubber on that one. Let's see what ended up at the end. Yeah, high-speed connectors. Which we haven't done yet. Okay, well, we'll run all that stuff to the end. Actually, we should probably add high-speed connectors since we have a bunch of those going. But we need some concrete. I kind of feel like we want to run the input, one of these inputs, this way. Do a little bit of spaghetti here. Take that out later. This is how it starts, everybody. Ah, just doesn't quite make it. But since that's coming down from up there, we might as well run a bunch of that down the line. So basically both things are feeding it now. And as I take the stuff out and throw it in boxes up there, eventually all I have to do is just wait. Just basically let this run until it's sorted the bulk of this stuff over there. Wow, is that actually finished? No way. I was going to say, how could that possibly have finished by now? There's our plates, though. Our plates are going through, so that's good. That means we might have some plates in here. Yes, we do. All right, awesome. That's what we need. We need some more plates. And did we already tell it we wanted to have another thingy? We need this. There we go. Gotta make some more AI limiters and more of this. And this is why you gotta backlog a lot of these resources. is so you can build at this level, which you can't do in the early game because you just don't have the resources. Put that right there and see what we need. Our AI limiters, copper sheets, and quick wire. Well, that's convenient. That's right over here. It's back this way. Oh, quick wire hasn't come through yet. Grab the copper sheets out of there. Now I could also be helping by manually doing this and manually putting stuff in boxes and stuff. But really I want to get the sorting down so I don't ever have to do this again. Where I don't ever have to figure out what goes into what box. It'll figure all that out for me. Whenever I'm just kind of running around and it just starts backlogging a ton of resources, I just throw in the boxes, it sorts it, it gets rid of it if it needs to get rid of it. It makes that choice for me so I don't have to in the long run, which is awesome. And I also need to put one of these down. This overflow. Just in case. Okay, more of the thing. More AI limiters is what I needed. We should just put this down every gap. We should have one of these little things for crafting. Let's make a bunch. Let's make 12 so we can do 2 more of these. Alright, good enough. More plates. Oh, concrete was the other thing I was going to get. Should have little stops with the hypertube along the way. So you get hypertube to the end of this one, hypertube to the end of the next one, and so on. That would be super useful as well. Don't see any concrete coming through. Apparently it doesn't prioritize concrete in there because I haven't seen any of that drop. Yeah, definitely a faster way to get in between each section. So hypertube would be awesome for that. Yikes, it's way too close. Okay, the last one over here was aluminum sheets. And yeah, we didn't put the other things in there. The other things I got in my inventory, which are high-speed connectors and AI limiters. High-speed connectors, AI limiters. All right. First, we're going to start with Novelisk. Novelisk. Oh God, what do they call it now? No Novelisk? Explosives. What the heck are those called? I forget. I thought they're called Novelists. Oh, do I not have it unlocked yet? Doesn't show up if you don't have it unlocked, maybe. Yeah. I don't see it. I don't see it, but that's okay. We can just skip it. We can just skip it. Just have it say none. What do we not else have? Quartz crystal, crystal oscillator, but I think we can do those. Quartz crystal, we have those unlocked so far. And crystal oscillator. There we go. And this is silica. Has to be connected to AI limiters. Okay. You can tell it not to use these things and use the other ones. But, you know, you do what you gotta do. That's good enough. Save us some running back and forth at least. Oh, I'll add some cable. Oh, none of this. Wire. Oh, quick wire hasn't come through. Boom. Alright, that'll help us get down to the far end if we need to. Oh, and there's our, oh, we had a vehicle on us already. Yeah, there we go. So let's go ahead and feed some of this stuff. What we could do up here, when that other stuff runs out, it'll merge up here as well on that same line, and then go in there the back way. In that back way. There we go. Sort all that stuff. Okay, it's doing a heck of a lot of sorting. Pretty much all the stuff that I have now. It should sort it one way or another. We should eventually see it all filling up those boxes. Yeah. I think we got everything. Yeah, for sure. For sure. How are we doing on time? Oh, God. Running over again. Now, again, I'll just let this run and see what happens by Friday. Because we're going to come back tomorrow or later today. Quite a base building, you always do. Thank you for the entertainment. You're welcome, my Brunian. I actually had a whole nother idea. I had an idea where I was going to build a center pillar and build up really tall and then do my trains. But I thought, wait a minute. Why am I doing all of that when I have all this massive space where I could just move it down here, have a central storage area like I'm doing right now? And then what I'll do is I'll run it up just above where the boxes are. And that actually is just as high as my thingy thing, which I can't think off the top of my head, my blueprinter. And then I can have it at that level. And then I can just, over on this side, I can just run iron plates, I can run iron rods, I can just run everything in a sequence right down the way. And also what I can run is I can run basically stuff like just doing all the forging of all of the iron ingots and copper ingots and all that stuff first. And I'll probably do that stuff here, and then I'll do the iron ingots, then I'll run the iron ingots up and then down, and those are not iron ingots, but the iron plates, run them up and then down into the back there, and they'll actually be up above. Well, actually, they won't be up that high, but you get the idea. They'll actually be up just a bit. I'll go above the boxes enough to where I can run lines out of there. And then those lines, I actually pre-make those in the blueprinter. So I'll pre-make those floor holes where it'll have a connector up there where it can just go up, connect into that connector, and put it right above the boxes, and basically match the top of the boxes to those connectors at the top, which is a pretty cool idea. So I can just reload this blueprint, put those things at the top, run them, get it all down, take all the bottom part out, and just keep the top part, and take that top part and put that down over the top of it. So that's my next thing that I want to do. I also want to get all of this loot down here. Did that stop running? No way that already ran all that loot out of there. Did that really already do that? Holy mackerel, that would be amazing if it did. Let's go look. That means it cleared 3 boxes of loot from up here already. Sorted all of that. You know what? It ain't lying. It ain't lying, everybody. It actually did. Wow. Okay. That's awesome. I cleared my inventory. Let's go up here. What do we got in this box? Whoa, well, lots of computers. Lots of other stuff there. You got anything in here that doesn't have a lot of stuff in it? Where do we have a box? Maybe this one. We'll just take this one out. Like this, and then we'll take this out of the top. Hope there isn't something in the way. And then run it like this. Not quite enough, but that's okay, because we can use this to run up here. In this upper level. And grab a little bit of this. Now, I also have backlogs of all of these boxes up here for me to use. But really, the whole point of this is to tear every bit of this down and rework what's going on with this. And the way I want to do that is simply to run stuff. Wait, that's the wrong. That's an input to an input. Oh, that should go like this. Nope. There we go. And then I can just store all that in there, and it should run that down and run it all the way down to the bottom. And the same thing here. We can take out that storage container. It drops on us. Boom, drop that in there. And now it's running a bunch of heavy modular frames. Might be able to get this one too and just put that in there. And keep stacking this stuff. Try not to put it in more boxes, but I kind of feel like that's the thing to do right now. Is just keep taking the boxes and just moving the boxes to another spot like that. I really want to keep, no, not those. I'm going to keep these on me there. So I can just run that box into there now. So there we go. Don't need anything going up any higher. Oh, we need to lead our power though. Take all this out. Now, take any of this out. Oh god, don't get the boxes. See, if I get the boxes, it's going to drop the loot on the ground. I don't want it to do that. I'm just trying to get all this extraneous stuff that's out here and basically decommission all of this. This I can decommission real easy because that's a blueprint. The whole top part's a blueprint, so I can take that out nice and easy. Which I think is amazing. And we're going to go over here and clear this blueprint designer. We'll work again on this because I'm still going to do this, but I'm going to do it in that lower side now. So we're going to clear that designer, and we are just going to get rid of all of this. This is unnecessary now as we build out our giant mega base. Now again, in the later part of the game, you notice that I'm not rushing to nuclear power. I'm not building a bunch of oil stuff and all of that, because what we really need to do is get our stuff under control. Because our stuff is not under control. It is now, right here. It's very much under control along these lines, but before it was not under control. and we were having a very, very messy base. But again, it helped us get where we are now, right? It helped us get to this point where we can make sorters and we can redo our whole base because now we have all of these massive amount of resources of every single tier that we can go ahead and use. And we definitely want to remove as much of this as we can because we're no longer going to use this level. And we're going to use this level as our base level up here, and then the other level down there as our other main level. And this is really going to be a run level. So basically it's going to run all of these resources, and then I'm going to take all the nodes that are down here, and I'm going to run them all back and organize them into their own lines. And so all of these lines are going to run down below, down there, and they'll all be nice and organized in one single spot instead of going with all your lines. Which I do in the front just because it makes me laugh because I know it triggers people. And it triggers me when I'm doing it. When I'm doing it, I'm getting triggered. Like, oh, I don't really like that. I could do better. So that's what's funny about it, I think. Because, you know, not only do you start with, that's how you kind of start the game where you're learning, you know, how to do all the basic stuff. And then you want to make it great. You want to make it organized. You want to make it look good. All of that stuff. By the way, if you want to take these out, now's a good time when you're up on this upper level. Oh, a little spastic there with my mouse. Nope, don't want to take that out, and I don't want to take that out. There we go. Now's a good time to take this out from the upper level, because it's way easier to take out these things, because you can aim at them a lot better. From up here. There we go. All of this must go. Again, just trying not to hit anything off in the distance that I don't want to accidentally get rid of. Okay, and so we're using this for put this back in for right now. Using this to dump our resources down below and have it run into the sorter. You know, we've got some resources on us. Now, we might want to actually build a separate box. That is just for us to rebuild stuff if we need to. So we're going to do that, and then take out all of this. Now, again, the more of this stuff you build, and if you're just leaving it there, and it's not serving a function, then it's just killing your frames per second for no reason, I think. So you might as well take it out. There you go. And so on. Now, let's take out all of our things here. Throw it in this box. Have that run down. Actually, we should have it doing this. This down. Too steep. Bummer. Make me use extra resources. Fine. So what it's doing is just double running it in there to clear it faster. Put that back in there. Okay, we got all this stuff over here we need to work with. Man, we got lots to do, everybody. We got lots to do. But again, if you notice that I've switched from trying to progress through the game really, really fast, which I've already done, to optimizing my base. Now, if I had thought out, hey, wait a minute, I want to put my base right here. This is how it's going to end up at the end. I could have avoided a lot of this rebuilding, but you don't always know that in the beginning. You don't always know exactly what you want. What I thought I wanted is not what I want now, right? Because I think the base would look even better and actually be more, look amazing in the end if I do something else. God, we got tons of stuff in all of these. Holy mackerel. We got tons of stuff. Drop all that in there. I have a feeling this is going to drop a box. Nope, didn't. Oh, there you go. Sort all them suckers. Oh, boy. I doing? Taking this so I can make... Now, another thing that I might want to do is just make this easy on me by putting a whole bunch of boxes like this. Or a couple boxes at least. Put some boxes like that just so it makes it easier for me to do it. Now, actually, the funny thing I could do is go over here and just grab a bunch of this so I can make more boxes. I can try to take these boxes out that are really far away. And in there. A lot of computers. In there, and then we've already got these already stacked, so I don't really necessarily need to take those out. This is my other stuff that I might want to just grab and take down there. This is usually my overflow here. Oh my god, tons of stuff in that box. Take all this stuff out now. I don't want to take any of this stuff out back here because this is actually my power back here. This power is actually still running. This is just oil power. Oil power and plastics and all of that stuff. But that's still connected into my whole entire system. So I can just leave this oil power up here, and as I scale up my base again down below, then I can still have power. So I don't have to go and reset my power, whatnot. I already took my coal power out as well. So that is now obsolete. What we got in this one? What's that? Oh yeah, we got, this is all... This is all stuff we can take out nice and easy. How much stuff we got? We got a lot of stuff. We got boxes filling up, yeah. It's not going fast enough. It's going fast, but not fast enough. All right, let's help it out a little bit. Oh, well, look at that. We cut the power. Speaking of power. Concrete. Wire. Really? All right, there we go. When I was taking out some of that stuff, I hit, looked like I hit a power line and took that out. We're getting there. I mean, when you build a lot of stuff, it takes a while to take it out. We were having some fun with our things there. Okay. Our hypertube should be working now. Hold on. I just had an idea. All right, just like we do with other stuff that we do, we could just take all these boxes and throw mergers in front of them, since they're already pre-made, and just literally run all this stuff down the line. That's awesome. And then we G that, and then we just get rid of all of this all the way down. Well, unless they're not upgraded. That one's upgraded. Bear pulls all the way down. And then G this. It's just getting those and not getting the boxes. And we're dropping resources. Of course we are. Of course we are. We just don't have enough room anywhere. I can make more boxes, but let's go ahead and get all of this. We're gonna have a lot of these little boxes laying around. We're gonna have to track down wherever we go. Some over here we should take care of. This one's not going to sort because I don't have a sorter for that, but I should make a sorter for that eventually. Let's grab all this out, and then not this, not that, not these, not those, and not that. All right, good enough. Got that? Yeah. Get up there. It's going to take a really long time to sort, but we got plenty of time to run it. We got plenty of time to let it run. Come back on Friday and do a whole lot more. I just like the fact that it's doing all the work for me and moving all of these resources down there. And this is a lot of times while I burn up this resource, so I don't have to do this, because I could go remake it, but then that takes more time, and I already have it backlogged here, so it'll take more time for the computer to sort it, but it'll take less time for us to wait for the computer to make it. So this is the best way to do all of this at once and just absolutely let that run. That's going to be crazy worth of stuff. Now we're going to do the same thing over here. Hit G. Get all these all the way down. And we take this out now. Take all that out. Take all these other lines out. We're getting there, everybody. Getting there. Just need to get this all lined up and we can let it run. We can set it and forget it. That's going to be cool, everybody. I'm going to come back. All these boxes are going to be empty. They're all going to be moved to the lower side for us, unless I miss a line here. So let's try to stay diligent. Now we're going to have also resources up above in some of these that we'll have to fix later on. Yeah, so that's why I always like to do these from up above. They start to get out of alignment. Ugh. Lifters are in my way. Out of there, lifters. That in there, yep. Out of there. Again, you're like, Kismet, you're mixing all your stuff together. Well, I'm doing that on purpose. So it'll go and sort it for me so I don't have to manually move all of this stuff myself. It'll move it and hopefully sort it into the right box. But at some point, it could just get overwhelmed and then say, oh God, I can't sort anything else because I don't have any more room to offload all this stuff. But we're going to see. At least it's going to do most of the work. Again, still feel like maybe I should have made it feed the top, but then I would have trouble feeding the actual line up there, and then I don't really want to mix the resources. But I could just do. I could just have the resources coming in and having it mix it like that, and then have the main line come in. And then a portion of it goes off to be sorted, and then the other portion goes to wherever it's supposed to go, right? Like it's supposed to go and make reinforced iron plates or whatever. I could do that as well. There's 100 different ways of doing it, everybody. But the way I'm doing it is like this, and we'll see how it works out. And then the same thing over here. We need to take this, and run that right into there, and that's going to start running all of that stuff down the belt. And that should sort that. Oh, apparently nothing in this box. What's up here? A whole bunch of stuff up in that box. What do we got on this? Is this? We already put the stuff in here. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff in there too. Put all that in there. So we can take out this box. Box is not being used. That box is full of that stuff. Put that stuff down here. There we go. And in fact, we can put it all down there. What do we care? It'll sort it eventually. Okay. Now we also have a bunch of boxes up here of this stuff that's down here. So we now want to reverse the direction in which this is going. So I want to go down from up here like that, and then take all this out back here. Oh, that's spaghetti. Get that out of there. And then have this go down into there. There we go. And that's going to take all of that case industrial beams and send it down there. And there we go. So now all of our extra resources are running in that lower part and getting sorted. Awesome. That's going to take a while. That's for sure. What do? We cleared our inventory. Let's try to grab all of this stuff. There we go. What do we not need out of this stuff? Probably copper ore. It's just so we can get that little bit of extra food. Take that with us, and then we can take this out. And we got a special box just to put this stuff right into anyway. Right down here by the man. Put that right in there. And right in there. Alright, nice. Man, it's working hard, everybody. That sorter is working very, very hard. Getting that done. Now, meanwhile, we got a bunch of quartz back there and sulfur and all sorts of stuff we could be doing. But right now, this actually is what I should be doing. Micromanaging this insane amount of loot that's laying around here. What do we got here? Tons of concrete. Well, let's just take it out of here. And Take that. Whoa! Almost fell off the side. Take that and throw that down in there. Okay, how about over here? What do we got? Okay, those are empty. That one's empty. Okay, now we can also go R and start removing a ton of this. Remove all of our blueprint stuff that we did down here. What are we doing? Whoa, okay, it's starting to drop boxes now. All right. Looks like I redid some of this. I like how some of these are just diligently still working away. That's pretty awesome. Didn't blueprint those, I just put that down. That is actually still doing what it should be doing over there. Making quick wire. We should probably tell that to stop. There we go. Or get ourselves an awesome sink over here. Even better. Okay, fine. Too far away, can't pick it up. Nope, wrong thing. Awesome sink. Oh, need some concrete. Let's see. Now I know a great way to get some concrete. Look for a box of it. Nope. Just start taking all this out. Take all that stuff out of there. Cool. Yeah, it takes a long time to take it out, doesn't it? It takes a little bit. We should awesome sink a bunch of this quick wire while we're just letting this run. Let's run it up there. And then we will run. What we got in here? Oh, that's just the raw stuff. Why is that raw stuff over there? Why do we have that over there and not over here in this box? Oh, because I took it out and put it in, took it out, put it in. I don't know. But now we can eliminate that box. So awesome. And then take this and eliminate all that quick wire. Get it the heck out of there. There we go. Don't need that much quick wire. How's my inventory looking? All right, more stuff to eliminate. Try not to hit any of these boxes. And this is what happens when you make a lot of spaghetti. You gotta clean up your mess. You gotta come back and clean up your big mess that you made. Don't need any of that power run there. Don't need that power there either. There we go. Yeah. That's got lots of good stuff backlogged there. We're going to redo all of those lines too. We're getting there. Oh, this is some work here. All right, let's go ahead and cut all these lines. Take all this stuff out of here. A lot of stuff to take out. Take out all the lines. Oh, are we dropping? that from before? That is from before. That's a whole thing of plates. Boom. Put all that stuff in there and pick that stuff up. Must have took out a box of plates or something. How are we doing over here? Yeah, got a little room for some plates in there. And in there. Okie dokie. Back this up now to right here. Take all the rest of this out. I want to take that out. Nope. Close enough. That's why blueprinting is awesome, so that you can take all this stuff out at the same time, so you don't have to go through here like this and spend all this time taking all this stuff out. Take all that out of there too. I forgot that was even up there. More boxes. Gonna be worth it, everybody. It's gonna be worth it. Just gotta hang in there. Once we get our other base popping, this is gonna be awesome. We just gotta get all of our resources moved now. It's kind of like moving in real life, everybody. It's when you realize you got too much stuff. Now, also, because we have so much power, by the way, already done through our oil, we don't really have to keep any of this if we don't want to, because we can always just remake it all. Big time. Oh, I just took a bunch of stuff out over there. Hopefully I didn't hit anything that was vital. Saw it disappear over there. Okay, try not to hit these boxes and get all of this stuff. Never give up, never surrender. I'm going to cut this real close to these boxes, and then across. We're just going to let these boxes run. Now we're trying to get as much done as we can, removing this upper part. We still got a lot more to do, but of course we got blueprinting, which is going to help us a lot in the long run. Also, we can cut these two lines here. These are running those resources from over there. They don't need to run them anymore. And then all of this stuff, by the way, is going to backlog and stop. And that's okay. Oh, I forgot. We have our rubber up there on the top. So we can go ahead and go like this. Rubber will run down and go in the merger, and all this stuff is going down and sorting and going down into a sorter down there. That's literally thousands upon thousands of resources that I produced, but I don't know, it might overload that sorter at some point, because that sorter does not have enough room, I don't think, but we'll see how it sorts out. We've got most of this top part now removed, and we're going to rerun all of this stuff, so it all ends up down below, down there. It's going to be awesome too. It's going to be amazing. What else we got going here? We got things flying up in the air there. Let's get rid of that stuff that we want to keep. We got some stuff over here. Wear that back out again. Yeah, we could clean this up just a little bit. Oh, we got stuff floating over there. Ah, there I go, dropping loot. Any room in this one? Nope. No room in that one. Oh. Probably no room in that one either. Man, so much loot. Do we have any things hiding in one of these? Nope. We sure don't. Right here. Ah. There we go. Again, we're just going to let this run off stream. When we come back, we should have a lot of stuff. Now, of course, from time to time, I will need to be watching the sorter to make sure that it is actually sorting that stuff down and not get messed up. And this shouldn't be down there anymore. Right there. Let's actually fill this one back in. And try to get rid of this floating stuff. Now we can enjoy our view again. Get that little bit of quick wire. Actually, I'm just going to throw those screws away. Don't need them screws. Take this out. This whole entire transport thing is no longer being used. We got all of that. Okay, we're going to take all that down too. But that'll be another day. Right now, we just got to get all of our loot down below so we can go ahead and utilize it down there. See if it's actually moving. Doesn't look like it's moving. Let's go see what's up. See if I sorter came to a stop. Something's bottlenecking it somewhere. It's probably way at the end that the one at the end is full of excess loot. Let's go check it. Ah, we can see that stuff's coming in though. We can see it sorting in there. Oh, wait, this one. Oh, that's the overflow. The overflow going in there? Nope. Oh yeah, see I didn't put a box at the end. Ah, and I don't have enough pipes. Let's just take this one out for now so we can get it going. Come back and work them overflows. Oh, really? Oh yeah. Few things. See, I don't see resources flowing along there. Tells me there's something up. Right here, these are full. No? Yeah, but it's recognized that some of this stuff is not in there. We'll take that out. Yeah, why does it stop sorting? This is the overflow. Flowing up into this box at the top. We're just doing a lot of one thing. It's doing a lot of plates right now. Oh yeah, a lot of plates. Okay. Oh yeah, probably backlogged with plates all the way down. Let's see how we're doing back here now. Eventually, yeah, there we go. See, eventually some of these boxes are going to start getting emptied out. And then you don't need as many boxes all the way back. And see, these boxes are already cleared. So it's actually sorted a lot of stuff. It may seem like it hasn't, but it sure has. Now it's filling up the concrete. And I love the fact that it has that excess one as well. I should really go in and put the excess in all of them. Yeah. So with this one's triple stacking excess that way. You know what? I'm just gonna clip that through the edge. Screw it. Yeah, let me redo this. Redo all of this. Just gonna move it forward a little bit. Oh, I can't do it because the thing is there. Let's just put it on the ground. Just put it on the ground and run it this way and make it easy on ourselves. This is it's going to capture the overflow. Any overflow going there. Let's put 3 boxes. Oh, we need some of our resources. Because this is going to start overflowing a ton of this at some point. When it gets to that section, like right here, it's going to start overflowing this. And we're going to need a lot of boxes to overflow each section. We'll just hope that 3 boxes is enough. Plates. See, all of this stuff will be unnecessary later on because we won't need the overflow boxes because it'll just automatically throw in the awesome sink. But we need the overflow boxes right now so that if we do run out of a certain resource, we can yeah, look, there's a bunch of overflow on that. We can run these out. We also want to do this too. At least 1 box. Oh wait, this is the overflow and this is the in stuff. Yeah, this is the stuff that can't be sorted. Yeah, at the end. This is the overflow. Maybe I should have left those boxes in there just for the overflow. That's what I should have done. You gotta make this tougher. Why you always gotta make this tough? Go in there. There we go. Alright, so I got all the overflow in there and then also some finished boxes for random stuff that doesn't get sorted. I think we're good for now. Yeah, I think we're good to just let that run like a boss. That's going to literally run for hours upon hours, everybody. For absolute hours. All right. Let's go ahead and go to Lookout Tower over here. Oh, we don't have it. We don't have them resources. Let's go. Oh, we can just go up the thing. I need a Lookout Tower. How does it go up on the top of my storage container? Whoa, there we go. Oh, can't quite see it from here, though. I can see this one over here, though. See some stuff. See, if you see that stuff still going down the line, then you know it's working for sure. Let's see if we can go ahead and use what's left of my jetpack to get over there. And then probably this would be the main one I would be watching, because this is the first one in the row. And then you can watch what's coming in and going out from both up above and then also down below here. And eventually these are going to empty, all of these boxes on that side, and then you're just going to get everything from up above. And that's doing a fantastic job of sorting all that loot. And this is where I like to get at some point. I like to get to a point where, again, I'm building stuff and I go, oh, I got all this stuff. Yeah, go put it back in the box for me or get rid of it. And I'll just go to each box and get out what I need and not have to, you know, kind of micromanage other boxes of mixed loot. But sometimes you're going to be somewhere else and then do it over there as well. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat here. I got real focused there. Brunei says, quite the base build. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. Good morning, Unforgiven. Thanks for being here. Hi, Ems. How do you do that? How do I do what? How do you do the blueprint? There's a blueprinter that you use to do that. Yeah, there's a blueprinter that I use for building this. It's actually over on this other side over here. So all you have to do is unlock that. You have to get to a certain tier. I'm not going to tell you which one. Just play through the game. You'll get there. And again, this is the experimental version of Update 8. Incredibly fantastic. The blueprinting is amazing. So what I did is I went to my little blueprinter down here. Ooh, almost running out of jetpack. And so what I did is I actually built it on the blueprinter. So you just basically go in there and you start throwing your things down like this. And then you build them out, you figure out your sorter, you figure out all your connections, you figure out how you want your boxes to be, and then you go right in here, your blueprint designer, and you save them. Or you can load them, like I can go ahead and load my one here. Oh, well, if I had the resources, I could. Of course, I have different ones, smelters, constructors, assemblers, and I'm always iterating on those, trying to make them better each and every time. And we're going to be working very heavily on little mini factories that we're going to build for each and every type. And then we can just plop down a bunch of those mini factories, which will just basically, we can just connect them together and it will just automatically run, which is awesome, which actually I'm doing up above right now. You can't see it from down here, but right up there, a bunch of mini factories running some stuff for us. But what it's doing here is just sorting. Because I had just moved my entire base. I just tore the bulk of it down and then basically took all of the resources and put it in these boxes and said, you know what, I don't want to manually go and put it in each and every box. Though I could have done that. It might have been faster. I don't know. But what it's doing right now is basically filling this stuff up as it runs those different resources in there. And if there's any overflow of it, it will then run it down a separate line, which is right here, and that will run it into this box, and then that box will hold on to it, or it'll actually run it to the front. And so I have about, 4 boxes extra worth of resources. Now, because the belt only goes so fast, it's going to run resources only so quickly. Now, eventually, though, this is going to open up over here and go way, way faster. And actually, I should probably be running both lines now that I think about it. Let's see if we can just run both lines. Yeah, we're going to need a little bit of this basics first. Let's go in here and get a little bit of basics. Now, I've got so much of all of this that this is definitely going to overflow. There's no two ways about it. But we're going to go ahead and run a second line. Now, these lines are not permanent. They're only temporary. And I do a lot of temporary lines. And the reason why I do that is so that I can just basically clear all this stuff out and merge it right here. What the heck? What do we care? What do we care? Let's see if it makes it up there. Yep. So now we're going to double merge that sucker over there. We're going to merge it right in the front of the line to make it start to merge a bunch of that stuff ahead of this stuff over here. Though this stuff is probably getting close to being done right there. See, that's almost done. And that means that all of these boxes behind there have already been sorted. And we probably put 4 or 5 boxes there. Then you've got a bunch of boxes over here that are also being sorted, and so on. And I could have actually done a double sorter. That would have been cool too. You have a two-story sorter, so one half of the box goes and sorts on the top part, one half of the box sorts on the bottom part, and then they can both go in the box at the same time, which of course make this twice as fast. But that's okay because I'm just going to let it run. So over the long run, what's this going to do? Take, maybe 2, 3, maybe 10 hours. One time I let this run in the background when I was doing this kind of thing, and it literally took 14 hours for it to sort it. Well, what do I care? I don't have to be there. I'm not going to be sitting here, watching it the whole entire time. I'm just going to let it run and come back and have it all done. Hopefully by Friday. We'll see. We'll see. We're also going to play some Fallout 76 unless I stay up any later. Then I'm going to be skipping that stream. Just do night stream. We'll see how I feel when I get up. Been pushing myself a little too much. All right, we'll get back in our little perch here so we can watch this, and I can just let that run. Let's head on out of here, everybody. Let's go. Kismet Love Train. Weird thing is not switching my scene there. I'm going to fix that. It's not fixing my thing, everybody. Not fixing my thing over here. Let's see what it's doing over here. Yeah, for some reason not switching that. I don't know, hopefully fixed now. All right, everybody, thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all coming in. Thanks for all the follows over here and all the sub love today. Appreciate all those awesome people right down to the bottom. Patreon, my patrons over there on patreon.com/Kismet. You can help support the stream by following those links right over there, everybody, especially the Patreon link, especially the YouTube and the Twitter. Go over there, hit subscribe, hit follow over there. The more you guys do all of that, the more it helps support the stream, as well as allows me to do giveaways and all that other fun stuff that I do here. I can support on all my social medias there. They're all the same under Kismet BP. Very easy to find. B like Bravo, P like Papa. Right over there. Now, of course, my schedule right here. We're going to be back later today, Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully, for some Fallout 76. And then again, at nighttime, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hanging out with my night crew. As well as on Friday, we're going to be playing Satisfactory, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Getting that some of that trouble. Also, you can check me out on Saturday with some Alpha 21 7 Days to Die, where we're building our Mega Mansion Fortress, which is super fun. And we're going to be working on that really, really hard, trying to get that built out and put in our defenses against Horde Knight. It's going to be super fun. But that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Yeah, I usually get real focused toward the end of the stream because I'm trying to finish up what I'm doing, so I appreciate that patience. And that's it for me. Again, we'll see you guys later, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully, we'll see. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.